Where my fire starters at? Man, listen, it is going down in Memphis. Y'all hit the like button. It's exactly what the title say. When y'all come in here and hit the thumbnail, okay? Big Jook, triple crossed by his driver slash security. Also, it's mighty fucking strange and funny that CMG ain't showing no love and no respect for Big Jook. Where is the shout outs? Okay, fire starters, let's get ready to flame up another one. Let's go, y'all. Feel the fire. Yes, yes, yes. We are here this morning, man. Shout out to all the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers that's in the building. Welcome to the fire pit. And y'all already know how we go over here, okay? Where my fire starters at? Y'all know the flame, y'all know the drill. All new fire starters and original hawkers, walkers, and stalkers coming into the fire pit. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell. All right. And how can you get up every morning, go in the bathroom, look yourself in the mirror, okay, turn that water on, wash your face with both hands, religiously, spiritually, and claim you stand on real morals and traditional principalities. Because over here at God Fear TV, the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, we stomp, step, and stand on everything we say, do, and illustrate, man. What's going on, everybody out there? Okay? What's going on? It is heating up. Yes, it's heating up. It's a lot of unanswered questions. Smash that like button, okay? Because I'm the only one. And shout out to all the other bloggers that's covering this story too. Also, okay? But let's talk about the facts, okay? Because just like I said, y'all, okay, yesterday when I revealed it, what I say? This is Big Jook's son, right? I mean, excuse me. This is Eric Bovin, who they went to the funeral. Okay, as you can see, this is Eric Bowen, the alleged father of Big Jook when he was young. Okay, you can see the resemblance all in their face and they built and in the way they move. Okay, he looks just like his daddy when his daddy was young pushing that dope in the streets. Can we all agree, man? Can we hit that like button? Can we all agree? Okay, let's get into the algorithm. Okay, because I got some bombs to drop on y'all. Okay, just like I said. Okay, this guy Eric showed Big Jook everything he knows. Not only did he show Big Jook, he showed Big Jook mother and the whole Gotti family. This boy been getting money. His mother even blamed herself for his lifestyle. Okay, smash the like button. And also the triple cross, the driver. Okay, the driver, as he done took down his Instagram, y'all. Instagram gone, His Facebook is gone. All right. Now, come to find out that the driver actually worked for a limo truck service. Hit the like button, y'all. As God Fear TV is going to illustrate. Like I said, man, shout out to all the other content creators that's covering this. Okay? All right? Because as we see, Terrence Claiborne, all right, works at Black Truck Limo. Okay? And that same black truck was on his profile. Mighty strange. Everybody started bashing him in the comment section, y'all. So he deleted his IG. Okay? Not only did he delete his IG, he deleted his Facebook as well. Okay? Hit the like button, man. Let's go. Because like I said, triple cross Gotti, the driver, and the mother definitely had to play a part in this for this shit to take place. For them to what? Knock him off in broad daylight? Broad daylight in front of everybody, right? Who would have the heart to do that? Also, the alleged truck, the white truck that they say that they are looking for. All right? The alleged white truck that they say that they are looking for supposed to have some ties allegedly to Glorilla Security. And like I told y'all yesterday, who would, right after a funeral in broad daylight, pull up in an all white fucking truck, sticking out like a sore fucking thumb, and shoot the biggest drug lord in the city? Smash the like button. Who got the balls, no homo, to pull up in broad daylight and shoot the biggest drug lord in the city? Okay? Let's talk about that. All right? Because if they wanted Big Jook dead, Big Jook would have been dead. Why did they wait so long? Because it's all about timing. It's all about energy. It's all about sacrifices. Okay? As we go to Big Jooks, man, pay attention. As we go to Big Jook's IG page, and we know these numbers don't lie, man. It just so happens he was following 187 people. We all know what 187 stand for. Okay? We all know what 187 stand for. And like I said, man, Ho Gotti with the 66 million followers. Okay? Following 201. Zero has no value. What we got? 3. Okay? Also, he has 44 posts. If y'all know about that number 8, man. Okay? All right? But like I said, man, we going to get deep into this today, man. Smash on that like button, y'all. Let's go because, like I told everybody, it's been some weird shit happening for a long time. Just like Just like just like the shooting at Yo Gotti's mother restaurant that happened when? A few months back, earlier in the year. Okay? Yeah. All right. What was it? 5 people injured, 2 people killed. Don't you know the ones who did that shooting at that restaurant is out on bail? Out on bond. Okay? Yeah. Out on bond. But anyway, we're going to get right into this, man. Smash the like button, man. Shout out to all the content creators that's been covering this right here, man. Let's go.
Now, today, we're going to be talking about Yo Gotti. Now, it has come out on January 13th, that Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook, has been killed outside of a Memphis restaurant. So, without further ado, man, let's dive into this situation and let's see what's going on, man. So, first and foremost, let me explain a little bit about Anthony Big Juke Mills' background and the role that he played in Yo Gotti's career. Now, Yo Gotti's brother, Anthony Mills, made a notable mark in the music industry through his association with Yo Gotti's label, CMG. Born Anthony Mills, Big Jook contributed significantly to the label's success, playing a pivotal role on the business side of the music industry. Yo Gotti's brother Big Juke's influence extended beyond family ties as he actively promoted artists under the CMG imprint. His involvement went beyond the traditional manager role, and he often appeared involvement went beyond the traditional manager role.
His involvement went beyond the traditional manager role. And what they basically trying to tell you is, okay, he was the muscle. Yo Gotti was never a muscle of anything. If it wasn't for Big Jook, there would be no CMG. There would be no Yo Gotti. Let me break this down for y'all. You see, what a lot of people don't know is that this is coming out of Memphis. Okay? I've been in contact with people in Memphis all night. All right? The actual beef between Yo Gotti and Young Dolph, it was no actual beef between Young Dolph, and Yo Gotti. The actual beef was between Jook, Big Jook, and Young Dolph. Smash the like button. Because Dolph had a certain section of the city on lock, if not the whole city. Okay? If not the whole city. Now, he was Yo Gotti's protection, Big Jook, that is. Okay? And he was a lot of protection for the people in the city. Okay? But this man, Young Jook, Big Jook, all this young, big, and slow, and yo, all these fucking names that get you tongue tied. Okay? Literally. But Big Jook was loved by few, hated by many. Can we all agree, y'all? How many people are in the streets or have similar street ties or associated or affiliated in any kind of way understand what I'm talking about? Smash that like button. You see, because when you have someone that constantly wants power, they will do anything to keep it. You see, anybody could get money. Anybody can get the power. Anybody can get the respect. But can you keep the money? Can you keep the power? And can you keep the respect? Now, Big Jook was 50 years old. You know how many motherfucking youngins in the city been waiting on this day right here to move Big Jook out the way? Now, like I said, allegedly, Big Jook was putting a lot of bags on people's heads. Big bags. It's a lot of blood on his hands. Okay? It's rumors going in and around that whole city that Big Jook done put a lot of bags on people's head, including Dolph. Okay? Let's go, y'all. Smash that like button. Because, like I said, when you live by the gun, you die by the gun. Okay? Big Jook is 50 years old. How many times do you think this 50-year-old man had to what? Recertify his position. They kicking people off the live. Just come back in and hit the like button, man. How many people understand where GFTV is coming from? You see, once you're in the game and you done put in your rank and done put in your stain, you have to recertify. Meaning you have to show the streets that you still like that you still give it up. Pause. And what I mean by giving it up is mean you ready for war at all times by any means necessary. Nothing will come in between your empire. Okay? So it's a lot of bags dropped on people's heads in the city from Big Jook alone, man. Okay? Smash the like button. Let's go, y'all.
And he often appeared in music videos for the artists he supported. Big Jook's multifaceted contributions showcase his dedication to the success of the label and the artists within his fold. Now, he also took to the forefront as a this is Yo Gotti, right? He took the forefront as a prominent rapper in the face of CMG. Big Jook, who was Big Bro, he was the one behind the scenes making sure all the business ends was tied up. The one behind the scenes, Big Jook, who was Big Bro, he was the one behind the scenes making sure all the business ends was tied up. Basically,
he was the one behind the scenes making sure all the business ends tied up and added up. Like I said, Yo Gotti knew nothing about business and how it went. Okay? Big Jook was the HNIC. All right? And not only was he the big HNIC, okay? Like I said, he was feeding a lot of people. He was feeding a lot of people to keep his clarification in the streets and his recertification that he still like that. It was dropping bags after bags after bags. All right? Let's go, man.
that was Big Jook's role, right? In Yo Gotti's career. So very interesting, man, that this person that played such a pivotal role has now been killed. As we all know, in the music industry, in the Hollywood business, it's always a sacrifice that has to be made. Now, a perfect example of this type of situation is the movie Blood Sacrifice, right? Where it was their uncle who was their business manager, and he was doing the same thing that Big Jook was doing. His name was Red. Y'all need to watch that movie, and it's gonna show y'all exactly, not exactly, but around that same thing of what happened and what goes on in this music industry when it's time for a blood sacrifice, man. But come on, let's dive into the numerology
Yes, that is Kinfolk, man. Shout out to Kinfolk and everything that he be doing over there, man. Big shouts out. Y'all go sub.
behind the situation, right? Murder by numbers. Now, if you pay attention to the cover, right, we can clearly see the number 3 and the number 8 in the cover, right? Even the word murder equals 38 in gematria, which is simply turning letters into their numerical value. So we have the number 38. So it's very interesting that the day that Yo Gotti's brother was killed was on 38 day numerology, January 13th in the year 24, right? Just like killing. And they said it was outside of a
38. Killing, Memphis, restaurant, and just like I told y'all, okay? What'd he say? 187. He just so happens to be following 187 people when we know 187 is the what? Police code for killing, homicide, murder. Okay? Yeah. It's about to get real up in here, man. Okay, because we just starting. As y'all know, I drop all my information strategically. Okay? Big shouts out to everybody that's coming in the fire pit. I don't send out notifications. I just drop. Okay? Don't get the trolls ready for anything. Now, this is the second time outside of a restaurant. Okay? Now, we have a restaurant again. Okay, but this was the first. 2 killed, 5 injured at restaurant owned by Yo Gotti. All right? Look at the date that this took place. Okay? Y'all have to pay attention. Okay? As we see the numerology floating all around Yo Gotti. Okay? Not only that, fuck that. Okay? Let's talk some real shit. Let's really talk some real shit. How this your brother and you ain't got a fucking post up here? How is this your brother? You ain't got one post up here. Hold on. Let's go to some of they artists. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go to some of CMG artists. They quick to flash their money, flash their drugs, flash their cars, right? Right, people? We ain't got one post about Big Jook nowhere. Okay? Nowhere. Okay? Let's talk about 42 Doug. Okay? Not one post about Big Jook nowhere. No CMG artist, not even Yo Gotti. Okay? Not one post. make it make sense because we're going to make it make sense over here. All right? We going to make it make real sense. Because just like I was telling everybody, okay, that funeral that they went to was Jook's daddy. Okay? It's in the streets that Yo Gotti mother used to fuck with that man, yo. He used to send her on missions to drop off packs and everything. Okay? Y'all don't see the resemblance? The resemblance? Okay? This is why Jook was there. They knew he was going to be there. They promoted it to the whole city so they can make it look like it was a PRE situation. But this is not a PRE situation. If this was a PRE situation, like I said, his mother would be dead too. The driver would be dead. All of a sudden, this guy, Petey, 901, Terrence Claiborne, has deleted his IG and his Facebook. Okay? Literally. Everything. Everything. That's suspect activity. Okay, so this is Terrence Claiborne Facebook page, man. As we see the same exact truck posted on his page, right down here, the same truck as they say he provided the transportation. Let me break something down to y'all. Ain't nobody, and a lot of people are just saying, okay, he was the limo driver and he just was the driver and he was. Let me tell you something, man. A person of Big Jook status is not going to trust anybody to just drive him anywhere, bro. Okay? This man is military minded. He's from the streets. He survived Memphis for 50 fucking years. He didn't survive it by just making dumbass decisions. Okay? So 9 times out of 10, Big Jook or somebody in that CMG camp know Terrence Claiborne personally to trust him with Big Jook's life like that. Can we agree? Hit the like button. Okay? So you mean tell me the biggest drug dealer in the world, far as Memphis go, The biggest drug lord in Memphis is just going to get in a truck and trust anybody. He just going to call up any limo service and trust anybody. Who would make a dumb move like that? Okay? A motherfucker driving me around and allegedly supposed to be driving my mother around at a time like this and we in the middle of war. Why the fuck will I not do a backdrop on a person that's driving me around? Do it make sense, y'all? Smash the like button. Do it make sense? Okay? Triple cross. Okay? Big Jook, they said didn't have no weapons on him. All this big money, all these guns that they be showing popping bottles, they say Big Jook ain't have not one pole on him. No artillery. So if he didn't have no artillery, that leads to the next speculation. He trusted somebody with his life. Hit the like button. Can we agree? He trusted somebody with his life. Okay? When you have a personal driver that's driving you around, and I'm quite sure he just was not the driver just for this event. He done drove Big Jook around plenty of times. Can we agree, y'all? Okay? You think Big Jook just woke up and said, oh, okay, he's going to drive me? I don't know shit about this nigga. I don't know nothing about him and everything that I'm tied to. I got my mother in this truck. Matter of fact, the whole city gonna basically know that I'm out here. Okay, I got to be moving right. Like I said, this man handled transportation for CMG once before, plenty of times, because nobody's going to put their life in a stranger's hand to drive them around in the middle of a war. Okay, and the truck was bulletproof. Okay, nobody is going to do no stupid shit like that. As more shit is starting to surface, that this guy, PD 901, which his real name is Terrence Claiborne, was the driver. And a lot of people was all in his comment sections asking him hella questions, stomping, stepping, and standing all on his neck. And he deleted his motherfucking IG and Facebook, y'all. As it say, works at Black Truck Limo on IG. Okay, I wonder is Black Truck Limo on IG? We'll get to that in a second. Okay, as we can clearly see the type of trucks that they what provide and what type of truck was Jook in. Exactly. Okay, exactly. Okay, these are the trucks that they provide. As give me a second, hold on, because I'm gonna prove to everybody that this is bigger than what everybody think. Like I said, what was the chances of? This guy working for a black truck limo service, and he was driving. Remind you, wasn't just driving. Allegedly, Big Jook around. Okay, allegedly, okay, he was in charge of the whole procession. Okay, they provided transportation to more of the family and extended family in CMG camp. Okay, all right. Now where he at? He ducking and hiding. Got grazed. And like I said, who the fuck go sit there and watch Big Jook get shot down and killed? And you don't even try to chase the drivers down. How? Who do that? Works for Black Truck Limo. As more shit is starting to come out by the second, I knew it was something up with this dude, yo. Because he didn't even react. Okay? From what I'm hearing, it wasn't even him giving CPR. Okay? Like I said, other bloggers, let me explain something to y'all, man. Other bloggers is sitting here talking about, oh, he wasn't no security, he just was a driver. Bullshit. Bullshit. You mean to tell me Big Jook was riding around naked? Hit the like button. The biggest drug kingpin in the motherfucking city, allegedly responsible for putting a bag on Dolph's head and putting a bag on many other people in the city. You mean to tell me he was driving around naked? No, 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 no. Ain't nobody about to hit us with that shit. Flame this shit up, y'all. Ain't nobody about to hit the fire starters with some dumb shit, cause we ain't stupid over here. Okay? We ain't deaf, dumb, and blind. We might was born at night, but it damn sure wasn't last night. Okay? So if Big Jook didn't have it on him, who had it on him, y'all? This ain't the first time he done drove Big Jook around. This ain't the first time. If Big Jook didn't have it on him, then who had it on him? Remember, they said his mother was in the truck, right? They said Big Jook and Gotti's mother was in the truck, which we know that's a motherfucking lie. But for example, she's in the truck, right? Big Jook ain't got it on him. His mama ain't got it on her. Then who got it on him? Who do you think Big Jook is depending on to protect him and his mother? They said Big Jook got out to smoke a cigarette or some shit. If Big Jook got out the truck to smoke a cigarette, who did he depend on to watch his back and cover him, protect his life? Nobody like Big Jook is riding around the city and you was all on camera and everybody know where you at without no protection, bruh. Okay, nobody in their right mind is that fucking stupid. Especially when a lot of people been trying to get at Jook for a minute. Nobody's that dumb at all. Okay, but let's get back to the get along game. Because in order for you to move up to the top, you have to get along with the play, Gotti. Why did you leave, Gotti? What made you leave, Gotti? Because you knew exactly what was about to take place. You knew it. And everybody, if they knew where that funeral was going to be, they knew where this repast was going to be too. As we see, Jook trucks is two trucks, y'all. It was two trucks on this scene. As we're going to go live to the video also. But it was two trucks. His truck and another truck in back of him. So you mean to tell me, out of all them trucks, nobody had it on them? Nobody had it on them, right? When you think Yo Gotti will go to the repass to support your brother and your mother morally, okay, allegedly this was your stepfather, Gotti. Ain't that much business in the world, bruh. Ain't that much business in the world that you have to take care of, whereas though you couldn't go to a repass for a couple of hours, bruh. Because you know the city was hot and you know the chances. Okay? So if you felt that way, wouldn't you think you would tell your mom and your brother, like, yo, I don't think this is a good idea? Not once did it come in your head, Gotti, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't think this is a safe environment. I don't think we need to be broadcasting this to the public at a time like this. But like I said, Yo Gotti ain't called the shots. Big Jook did. Okay? Let's go, y'all. Smash that like button. Okay? Because the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities. And ain't nothing traditional about a fucking biggest drug kingpin in the fucking city riding around with no protection with his mother ass naked and get killed in front of his whole family the way he did, okay? This was a humiliation. Also, let's go.
For Memphis restaurant. When Memphis restaurant, both equal 38 in the same reduction cipher. Nah, y'all were this not the only time that Yo Gotti and a
Right,
shooting
right,
in a Memphis restaurant
right,
have occurred, man.
right,
Because y'all remember we talked about last year
right.
when a shooting at Yo Gotti's restaurant
Smash that like button.
left 2 dead and 5 injured. So there was a mass shooting at Yo Gotti's restaurant last year. And look at the day that TMZ posts about it. March 30th, 3/30.
I
Now we're
just
gonna
said
dive
that.
in on that number in a second, man. But it's always dealing with a restaurant, right? That these killings is taking place that are associated with Yo Gotti. It's always at a restaurant, right? But come on, right? Because Yo Gotti happens to be 42 years old at the time that this has occurred to him. Right now, we know that the N word equals 42, racial slur in the month of February, which is Black History Month, equals 42 in the same reduction cipher. I want y'all to pay attention to how the same ciphers is being utilized, right? We not using too many ciphers this video. It's not needed for real. Right? So we have the number 42 with the N-word, racial slur, in February. So we can see that this number 42 is linked with Black people, right? Hanging also equals 42 in the purest cipher. Juice World equals 42. So a lot of celebrities also share this numerology. Dwayne Wade equals 42 in this pure cipher. And now we see why the things that's transpiring in his family is why it's going that way, right? These are the people that they want you to look up to. But come on. LeBron James equals 42 as well in this pure cipher. Notice how ESPN wants to mention to you that he scored 42 points in the Drew League. But come on. Bill Russell, right? The NBA player with the most championships. Bill Russell equals 42 as well. So that might make sense as to why Bill Russell and LeBron James both wore the number 6. 42, 4 plus 2 equals 6. Right? Bill Russell is second. He is second on the list for the most minutes played in a game in his whole career. Bill Russell has averaged 42 minutes a game, right? When Bill Russell equals 42. But come on, man. Because we always talk about Jackie, right? But if we actually look at who was credited with being the first Black man to play in Major League Baseball, it's 42 anyway, right? Moses Walker also equals 42. You got Muhammad Ali equal at 42, and he was even born in the year 1942. That made me think about that drink, man. Ain't it 1942? Ain't that what that drink is? But come on. Senene from the Martin Show. Senene, who was Martin's loudmouth neighbor, right? Senene equals 42. And we know that Martin lived in apartment 42. Right? Pay attention to how the Martin Show setting took place in Detroit, which is located on the 42nd parallel. He's been in the news a lot. He's in the talks a lot. Cat Williams.
My apologies. Okay, as we see the number 42, as we are connecting dots like Connect 4, okay? Yo Gotti stands for 42, and so does all these other events that has been transpiring around us on the media, in the media, on the internet, in real life, okay? All this shit is connected to the number 42, okay? Even this guy up here on the screen, Cat fucking Williams, okay? The number 42, as we know, everybody is talking about Cat in this interview, okay? So it is a perfect timing for the sacrifice because all the numbers are adding up. It is a perfect timing for them to create this negative energy, okay? All right, so this is what I want everybody to also understand. This is why I'm breaking this down from the beginning, okay? Because this was really a triple cross all the way, and it was perfect timing for Gotti. It was perfect timing for the city of Memphis, okay? And it was perfect timing for the media. Perfect timing for the media. All right? But this shit is crazy. Very, very crazy. Okay? Because just so happens, Cat Williams, the number 42, you heard, and all this other shit that he just was naming that's transpiring equals to the number 42. And now Yo Gotti, oldest brother, okay, as Yo Gotti equals number 42 as well, people. Okay, and I know a lot of people have been saying, man, I'm tired of hearing this sacrificial shit and this and that. Listen here, when you dealing with demons, this is all you're going to get. Constantly, constantly, constantly. They know how to create this negative energy. Okay? And now they're starting to throw it right in everybody's face. They're not hiding it anymore. Yo Gotti not hiding it anymore. Can't y'all see y'all? Wake up. Smash the like button. This motherfucker ain't even shout out his motherfucking brother. Are y'all serious? Are y'all serious, yo? Come on, man. Y'all can't be this fucking dumb. He ain't even shout out his fucking brother. No artist under the CMG label or imprint 42 Doug, ESTG, and all the other ones, even Glorilla. None of them, none of them, none of them has made not one post about Big Jook. As we could go to Big Jook page and we could show all the artists that he was promoting. Not one of them artists, a major one anyway, okay? Because I'm not going to sit there and go through all of the underground artists that's on CMG. We talk about the main artists that he helped push also and get off the ground. Okay? We could go to this man IG page, bro, and he did nothing but promote CMG and Yo Gotti and the artists. That's all Jook was doing on his IG page. Okay? His name was even Big Jook CMG. Okay? All you see is CMG, CMG, CMG everywhere. Okay? And I'm going to put y'all on that CMG logo in a minute. Okay? But that's all you see. Look at all the artists that Big Jook is promoting. 42 Doug, okay? All of them. Youngster, Bag, Money Bag, Glow, okay? Let's go to Money Bag Yo, okay? Let's go to Money Bag Yo and see what the fuck he got to say, okay? He ain't got shit to say. How about that, y'all? Okay? Okay? He said he walking into the new year with the same hustle, different mind frame. That means fuck you. That's what it means. Okay? He's smoking on his pack. What it say? Speak or forever hold your peace. He's choosing to forever hold his motherfucking peace, y'all. This is what we got. Okay? Now, none of them artists shout out Big Jook. None of them. Okay? Everything I'm spitting is fucking facts. What that's telling you. Okay? They're getting a fucking what? They're getting a message from a higher authority telling them, okay, not to post shit about Big Jook. Don't say no condolences, none of that shit, or I'm going to behead your motherfucking ass. All right? Okay, anytime the whole camp, the whole CMG camp, the big dog artists ain't sending their condolences, but they sending their condolences to all these other motherfuckers, and now the main boss of y'all camp done got knocked the fuck down. Glorilla, Moneybag Yo, 42 Doug, ESCG, and I can name a few more. None of them has made not one post sending their condolences to Big Jook, bro. Straight like that. And what Godfear TV and the Fire Starters is here to tell you, okay? Allegedly, the word is coming from Gotti and Rock Nation. Okay? If I'm not going to make a post about my brother, you not either. It's reasons for this shit. I ain't got to explain myself. As we don't see what? Moneybag say what? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay? All right? Speak or forever hold your peace. Okay? And he gonna hold his. You know why he gonna hold his? Because this motherfucking shit that they're worshiping right here. Like I said, the syrup, the money, the smoke, the demonic tattoos, everything that they want our kids to fall victim of. They're promoting it. But he ain't promote Big Jook. I make it make sense because we is all day long. Okay? Like I said, y'all, all y'all gotta do is think. Okay? It's common sense. It's common sense. Okay? Even this little short motherfucker ain't say a motherfucking thing about Big Jook. Okay? This is 1 day ago, y'all. Jook been dead for 5 fucking days, yo. Look at this. Look what 42 Doug put up on his shit, y'all. Tell me this ain't no sacrifice from CMG. You crazy as hell. As we are an hour into the show, as I'm about to really flame this shit up. Okay, as I drop my bombs strategically. Okay, hit the fucking like button. Let's go. It's time to really flame up on these motherfuckers. Because ain't nowhere in the motherfucking world my motherfucking brother gonna get shot down in front of the world, nigga. And you don't send your condolences, nigga. You are the whole camp. This is a CMG sacrifice. Give a fuck what nobody say. Okay, I don't know what they're doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, or around the motherfucking corner, or down the block, but I know what the fuck we doing right here. And all the facts and receipts stated. Okay, smash that fucking like button. Y'all come out the bushes. Because over here, we make real life matters, make real life sense. And we stomp, step, and stand on every motherfucking thing we do. Okay? Traditional morals and principles. And ain't nothing traditional about this shit right here. Tell me what's so traditional about this. One day ago, 42 Doug, he promoting his album. He ain't promoting Big Jook. Everything should be on pause right now. But no, they still running it up, running it up, running it up. Okay, this is all for CMG. Gotti ain't been out. The whole CMG, they not hype like they was. They ain't got that run when they had shit knocking. They was knocking shit down at one time. Gotti been real quiet. And this is also a way for him to get back trending. One day ago, how many days Big Jook been dead, y'all? Let's talk about this shit. How many days had Big Jook been dead? These some dirty motherfuckers we dealing with. How many days had Big Jook been dead that he got slaughtered in front of the whole fucking world, in front of the whole city? As we see Big Jook promoting his shit, we see Big Jook, okay, promoting all these niggas shit, okay, back to back to back to back to back, money bag and all of them, okay, but you don't see that same energy coming from the Gotti camp. Not only from your Gotti, the whole camp, the whole CMG. The whole CMG, y'all. Who the fuck does they brother like that? Not just Gotti, the whole CMG. And like I said, allegedly, word is coming from Gotti that nobody from CMG send their condolences. As we got Glorilla not saying shit, 42 Dub, he promoting his album. We got Moneybag Yo, okay? He ain't worried about a motherfucking thing, okay? He said he going into the new year with the same hustle, different mind frame. And he ain't thinking about none of you motherfuckers. Okay, as long as I get my bag, that's all that matters. Okay? All right, because if a motherfucker really love Big Jook genuinely, if they really love, we in the age of internet era. Okay? They post everything else. If you could come up here and post a bag of money, lean, chains, smoking weed, and all this other shit that don't mean a motherfucking thing in the motherfucking world, because when you die, motherfucker, you can't take it with you. Okay? Just like all that shit Big Jook had, right? He couldn't take a motherfucking thing with him. None of it. Okay? None of it. Okay? Make it make sense because we will. Make it make sense because we will. Shout out to all 70 people that's up in here, man. Drop your fire and TVs down in the chat. As God Fear TV and the Fire Starters, Hawkers, Walkers, and Stalkers, we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities. And these motherfuckers is untraditional, weak-hearted, corny ass motherfuckers. Okay? This is what I'm telling you. We in the age where, okay, your most loyal motherfucker will stab you in the back. Your most loyal motherfucking friend will stab you in the motherfucking back. Prime example. Okay? Prime example. Right? Like this motherfucker. Okay? Big Jook ain't had to get shot the fuck up. Okay, because he already stabbed the man all in the motherfucking back and killed him before he literally got killed in front of the world. That's why he deleted his IG, deleted his Facebook. Okay? This driver knew exactly where to pull up at, exactly where to go, exactly where to sit. This driver knew the location of everything that was taking place that day, all the whereabouts, all the whereabouts. Okay? I wonder who was in that other truck. Because what they're not telling the people, but all you gotta do is open your eyes and we can see it all. Okay? It's two trucks. It was a truck with him and a truck in back of him. Okay? One truck, two trucks. Okay. Who the fuck got it on them? Who got that handle on them though? Somebody got to have the motherfucking handle on them. You're not telling me nothing. This is the biggest drug lord in the city. He's not riding around naked. He put his life in somebody's hands. As we see two trucks. Who got the handle on them, yo? And why wasn't it no return fire? Two trucks with the opportunity to chase these killers down, right? Not one truck, but two. Had the opportunity to actually chase these killers down. And why wasn't it no return fire? Okay, come on, y'all. We talking about Big Jook here, yo. Ain't no fucking secret. We talking about Big Jook, yo. Ain't no secret. Everybody know what that man was into, okay? He stood on business. And over here, we gonna keep it 100. That man stood on business. Okay? It probably wasn't the right positive business, but in his realm, okay, he wasn't for no games. So you mean to tell me he ride around naked? Smash the like button. You mean to tell me, for example, y'all, if y'all are one of the biggest drug lords in the city and you don't put bags on people's heads, you think you'll be riding around fucking naked? Come on, man. It's only fucking common sense. Okay? And if you naked, you best believe you got shooters with you. This wasn't just no anybody. Okay? This wasn't no regular old industry ass nigga. Okay? This is a man who had 50 years in this shit. 50 years in, surviving the streets of Memphis, and still was moving. How many 50-year-olds you can say that's still doing that and actually survived it and still was into the full-blown activity when they met their demise? Why wasn't it no return fire? Okay, all trolls welcome. Okay, flame their ass up. Okay, why wasn't it no return fire? I'm gonna tell you why was no fucking return fire. The same reason why it ain't no fucking condolences or no Instagram posts coming out of nobody from CMG or the whole fucking camp. You know why? Because Gotti told them motherfuckers to stand down. Gotti told them motherfuckers to stand down. Okay? All right? Where the fuck was the return fire, y'all? Why did PD 901, aka Terrence Claiborne, erase his IG and Facebook? Worked for Black Truck Limo on IG. Okay? He provided the transportation. Like I said, man, word is coming out of Memphis, okay? This ain't the first time he provided transportation for Big Jook. And we can actually say, like, it got to be some truth to that. Because, like I said, ain't no major drug lord kingpin that's just going to wake up and just get in the car with anybody to drive them around, bruh. Okay, they got to be familiar with their driver, yo. Stop playing, yo. This shit easy, yo. You got to be familiar with your fucking driver. Ain't no new driver about to show up and drive me no motherfucking where. Okay? That'll give you weird vibes right there. Like, where the fuck this motherfucker come from? Nah, I don't trust this nigga. He driving me to certain places and shit, and I'm doing certain shit. So I'm not going to wake up and just have any driver transport me around, let alone transport me and my mother. You crazy. Crazy as hell. That shit don't work like that. Okay? That shit don't work like that. And like I said, man, it's some big shit going on with this whole situation. Okay? Now, let's get back to this motherfucking fire. Okay? Let's go.
When even if we take the phrase brothers, you know how this, yeah, those brothers over there, those brothers, a group of black people, they say brothers, they call them brothers, right? So it's very interesting that these two brothers, right, these two biological brothers, Yo Gotti loses his biological brother at the age of 42, just like the word brothers equals 42. Man, even the movie The Brothers is an hour and 42 minutes. Starring Morris Chestnut, Shamar Moore, Bill Bellamy, D.L. Hughley, Tatiana Ali, and Gary Hardwick. Now, what's very interesting, once again, is even breaking down the span of this movie, right? This movie is an hour and 42 minutes. So that's 60 minutes and 42. So we have 60 plus 42 makes 102. So this film is 102 minutes, which perfectly aligns with the numerology of the N word, man. Come on, man. Come on. This was really going on, man. Mockery. But let's continue, man.
Right. Mockery. As Yo Gotti stand for 42, nigga stand for 42, brother stand for 42. Okay? This was a motherfucking, what I'm trying to tell y'all, a call from up top. Okay? Everybody stand down right now, but let's go.
Right? Let's continue with this 42, right? Because Big Jook, who is Yo Gotti's brother, passed away 18 weeks and 1 day before Yo Gotti's next birthday. 18 weeks and 1 day. When we take that as a whole number, 181, that's the 42nd prime number. Even taking the phrase black person in black history, right, in the English language backwards, it happens to equal 181, which is the 42nd prime number. So these words and these phrases that happen to deal with black people happen to have this consistent numerology, right? Very consistent numerology that's going on, man. But come on. Because Yo Gotti even came out with his most recent album, which was CM10 Free Game. Now, this even came out on the 4th of February, another 42, right? So these people know exactly what they're doing, right? It even features 42 Dugg on the album. Now, 42 Doug is another rapper from Detroit, the 42nd parallel, and even his first name, Dion, equals 42 in the simplest cipher. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3. So this number 42, man, is very consistent, man. But come on. Because Jalen Rose, a basketball player from Detroit. Now, he went to Southwest High School. Now, his number that he wore at Southwest was 42 when his first name, Jalen, equals 42 in the simplest cipher.
Hey, it's Adam from StreamYard. We have an exciting new feature to announce called Green Room, which is now available only on the business plan.
Now let's take the reflection of 42, 24, as we are currently in the year 24, the year of Kobe. So just know that you're going to also see a lot of Kobe rituals going on, especially in sports. You're going to see a lot of 8s, 24s, 81s. You see what I'm saying? But come on. Right? Because even taking the title of this album, CM10 Free Game, taking that whole thing, it equals 204 in the English language backwards. That's the same day that the album was released, on 2/4. But come on. Right? Because this album was even released with 330 days left. Just like the stage name Yo Gotti equals 33. Now, Yo Gotti has some strong synchronicities from the release of this album to the day of his brother's death. Now, Big Jook died 101 weeks and 1 day after the release of Yo Gotti's most recent album. He also died exactly 708 days later. When, if we take Yo Gotti's stage name, Yo Gotti has a perfect synchronicity with Yo Gotti equaling 111 forwards and Yo Gotti equaling 78 backwards, man. So we have a perfect synchronicity, man. So that is showing us.
If that ain't shit, okay? All right, I got a perfect synchronicity for y'all. When I tell y'all this was a big push from the powers that be, okay? Hit the like button as God Fear TV strategically dropped the fire in the motherfucking flame, okay? As we see on news, ABC 24, okay? Pay attention to the footage that they're using. Pay attention to the camera angle. Why is the news footage using the same camera angle as this motherfucker who went on YouTube recording the scene, y'all? Pay attention. Okay? As God Fear TV dropped the bomb. Okay? All right? Why is a professional ABC news outlet using the same fucking footage as this blogger that just so happens to be on the scene when Big Jook got shot and killed, y'all? Hit the fucking like button. Let's go. You see, over here at GFTV, okay, we don't pay attention to the shit that they want us to pay attention to. Okay, you see, we go beyond as our eyes are wide awoke over here and we don't miss a motherfucking beat. And this is what separates us from everybody else. Okay, like I said, this is ABC News. Pay attention to the camera angle and the video footage that they're using. All right? Okay? Why is they using this angle? Okay? This is the same footage, the same angle from over there. When we go to all the other news broadcasts, they're inside the parking lot, y'all. Smash the like button. They're inside the parking lot. Okay, you see, we make it make sense. Why is ABC News? How did ABC News get that footage the way they did and use it the way they did unless somebody put somebody in place to record this footage? Okay? As I'm about to demonstrate,
this weekend's incoming weather storm, and we will have a lot on it throughout this newscast. But first, we have some breaking news. A shooting on Winchester, drawing a major police presence right now. We are still working to gather information on it, but our Zaria Oates currently live at the scene. Zaria, what do we know so far?
Kevin, there is still quite a bit of information up in the air right now. We are at Perion's Restaurant and Event Center. It's just behind me over my shoulder. We've seen quite a few Memphis Police Department vehicles out here. Some other unmarked vehicles are also out here. There's about 20 to 30 police cars either on Winchester and on the street that you turn into to get to that event center. We are hearing that there was a shooting. I spoke with a woman nearby who was in the event center. She said she'd been there for at least an hour celebrating an event. She said that there were a couple hundred people inside, but that she did hear the shooting. She's been there all day, and then she did have to move out once that event took place, that incident. MPD quickly responded, and they've been on the scene.
it was a couple of hundred people inside. Okay? Meaning that the Passover had already started and Big Jook was already inside of the restaurant already, y'all. Hit the like button. Okay? All right? The Passover already had started. They were an hour into the Passover. Okay? See, we're hearing these stories about Big Jook was getting out of the truck. I believe in the way the story is being told, I believe he was coming out of the restaurant on his way to get into the truck. Okay? Because one of the witnesses inside of the restaurant, the gathering that they were at, said what? We were partying for over an hour before the shots took place. Okay? Meaning, Big Jook was already at the Passover. He already was at the restaurant. Okay? He was on his way getting picked up. He was walking out to his truck. He was walking out to his truck. That explains why the truck is positioned the way it is, and that also explains why the other truck was behind it, because that second truck is supposed to be the security. That second truck is supposed to be the security. This second truck supposed to be the security. Okay? Let's get a little closer, shall we? Now, what's so interesting about this, okay, as we clearly see, two trucks there and everything taped off, right? Am I blind? See the tape? So, somebody explain where the fuck the other truck went to, man. Hit the like button, yo. Somebody explain where the other motherfucking truck went to, yo. Okay? Somebody explain to us where that other motherfucking truck at, nigga. As they got two trucks taped off. Let's go, y'all. Smash the like button. And nobody gonna get deep and cover this shit like GFTV. All right? Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the flames. We see two trucks. One here, one here. Right in back. Taped off. So, somebody explain to us where the other motherfucking truck at. Somebody explain to Godfear TV and the fire starters, the fire hawkers, the fire stalkers, and the fire walkers, where the fuck is the other truck at? Okay? Support this movement over here at Godfear TV, Cash App, Godfear 316, or at PayPal Fear the Fire Flame. Okay? Anybody got any credible information? Send it to my Gmail, as my moderator been dropping it. Everything that y'all need to know about GFTV and the fire starters. All right? Shout out to One True. Shout out to everybody that's up in here, man. Because everybody just talking shit. And like I said, man, shout out to everybody that's covering this. Everybody doing their own thing in their own little way. But we do our shit a little bit differently over here. We want to know, where is the second truck? It was 2 trucks that came to pick up Jook. Smash the like button, everybody. 100 people in the building, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. It was 2 trucks that came to pick up Jook. Okay? Where is the other truck? As the police take this off and the 2 trucks, and the 2 trucks taped off. The lady just said they were what? Partying for over an hour. Before the shots went off. Meaning Big Jook was what? Coming out of the restaurant. Okay? Smash the like button. Let's go. Watch this.
Chester, drawing a major police presence right now. We are still working to gather information on it, but our Zaria Oates currently live at the scene. Zaria, what do we know so far?
Kevin, there is still quite a bit of information up in the air right now. We are at Perion's Restaurant and Event Center. It's just behind me over my shoulder. We've seen quite a few Memphis Police Department vehicles out here. Some other unmarked vehicles are also out here. There's about 20 to 30 police cars either on Winchester and on the street that you turn into to get to that event center. We are hearing that there was a shooting. I spoke with a woman nearby who was in the event center. She said she'd been there for at least an hour celebrating an event. She said
she's been there for at least an hour celebrating the event. Okay? That means, y'all, Big Jook was already there, y'all. He wasn't just pulling up, he was about to pull out. Big Jook was not just pulling up, he was about to pull out. That's what was taking place. As the woman said, she was inside the event celebrating for over an hour before the shots went off. Okay? And like I said, where the fuck is the other truck that they taped off? But that bitch done turned into the fucking Houdini. It done disappeared before our eyes. As Big Jook called his driver and his security to come and get him. And like I said, out of them 2 trucks, who had it on them? And why wasn't it no return fire? From the looks of it, y'all, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist. We can clearly see that this truck in the back had to be the main security that's watching everything in the front. Is we correct? Ain't that's usually how, okay, when you riding, okay, ain't your security it's in the back of you, or if you ride like presidential security, okay, it's one in the back, okay, two on each side and one in the front. But this is just standard right here, okay? This is standard practices when it comes to, okay, a regular old, you know, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there. So all I need is one security truck behind me to trail me. Okay? All right. So 9 times out of 10, that truck in the back was the what? Security. And you mean to tell me it wasn't no return fire? Not only was it no return fire, it ain't been no return fire, not from one CMG artist, far as sending their condolences. What's fucking with that? None of them. Okay? None of them. Not one. You know what? This bitch got up on her shit. I'm young, wealthy, and ratchet. I don't give a fuck about none of you hoes. As we see, okay? She throwing money and shaking her ass. Okay? All right? But when Gangsta Boo died, she was the first one to get on IG, talk about, oh, I send my condolences to the Queen of Memphis, and yeah. And one of your big homies died. Now you quiet than a motherfucker. Ain't no tribute songs or nothing, y'all. Remember when motherfuckers used to die in the industry, or somebody close to somebody in the industry die, they make tribute songs? Motherfuckers don't even do tribute songs no more, yo. These some cold-hearted motherfuckers. Okay? All right? Nothing up there for Jook. It's a sad situation, man. I bet you that man turning over right now. Okay, they ain't even put him in the ground yet. That man turning over right now. Cause like I said, who would have the power and control over all these artists? Glorilla, 42 Dub, okay? Moneybag Yo, ESTG. Who would have the power over them to tell them don't put shit up on your Instagram about Big Jook? Who would have that power? You're looking at him. He ain't even put nothing up there. Okay? This is a CMG sacrifice. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Anytime you don't send no condolences to your brother, nobody in the camp, as much as he promoted you and CMG and funded you with his money, let's talk about that. CMG got started with Big Jook money and his muscle and his pull. Okay? Big Jook been getting money since a little boy. Since a little boy. You don't see Gotti in none of these pictures. His father, Eric Bowen, like I was telling everybody yesterday, okay, that was Big Jook's actual father. Okay, they look just alike when they young. As I got Big Jook young picture up here, and I got Eric Bowen up here also. You can see the resemblance all in it. Okay? Right here, y'all. You can see the resemblance. Like I said, Big Jook turning over in his motherfucking grave, yo. Not one motherfucker from CMG shout that man out. Okay? Not one artist. No money bag, yo. Nothing. No 42 Dub. He said just one day ago, January 19th, only 4 days away. Man, I told y'all this bitch about to be crazy. Jook been dead 5 days, 6 days or some shit, yo. Wow. Unbelievable. Okay? Unbelievable. And Glorilla ain't put shit up there either, yo. But like I said, when Gangsta Boo died, yeah. Get that fake shit out of here, yo. That's that fake phony shit. Okay? These motherfuckers smile in your face and literally don't give a fuck about you. Okay? As much as Big Jook did for Gotti, all the way till his last breath, he was repping CMG. Is this what Gotti? This how you feeling, Gotti? Okay? As we all know, now the truth is starting to come out, motherfucker. You really wanted to be your brother anyway. That's why you named your name Gotti, because you think you're a real life Gotti, like your brother was a real life Gotti, like his daddy was a real life gangster, right? Yeah. That shows everybody where the jealousy far as the young Dolph shit go. Cause Dolph was really in the streets. Okay? You see, Gotti, you wasn't flying the motherfucking plane. You was on the wing. Okay? You wasn't flying the plane. You was on the wing of your brother shit, bro. Okay? Your brother been getting money since he was 8 years old, bro. Gotti, we don't see no pictures of you when you 8 years old, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, doing nothing like this, my nigga. Matter of fact, you ain't in none of these pictures with your brother when he getting that real money, nigga. Okay? You don't know nothing about no real money. Well, if you hate the internet, get the fuck off of it, you dummy. What the fuck you keep logging on for? Talk about I sound drunk. You must don't know who the fuck I be. You fucking weirdo. How the fuck you hate something so much, but you on here telling me about what the fuck I'm doing? That goes to show you what type of motherfucker you is, right? Dip miles 240. I bet you been dipping all motherfucking night. Them motherfucking cigarettes. Alright? Now sit your ass back and learn something. Okay? Fuck the messenger. It's the message. Receive the message, motherfucker. Fucking weirdos. Okay? These motherfuckers kill me talking about what they hate, but they all indulging in it. Okay? Fucking weirdos. Anyway, the only motherfucker that's drunk is you, cause you dizzy, cause you don't know what the fuck going on. And if a nigga put a stack of money in your motherfucking face, okay, okay, they'll snake your ass out too. Soon as you grab it, they'll chop your motherfucking head off. But anyway, all right, motherfucker don't even give his brother no type of respect. None of the CMG. Just like a motherfucker come up in my room, up in my shit, disrespecting me. See how motherfuckers do? It's the world that we in. Okay? You let somebody through your front door. They think they could come in your house and do whatever the fuck they think they can do. Okay? This is the world that we living in right now. Okay? Motherfuckers is weird as hell, just like these industry niggas. Weird. Just like Gotti. Weird. How the fuck you not gonna post for your brother? Weirdest shit ever. Right? I say it is because you got all these other photos circulating of you, Big Jook, with you and your CMG team. You ain't post not one of them pictures yet to say, bruh, I miss you, I love you. I wish I never caught that flight back to Atlanta. I wish I was there to protect your life, just like Big Jook protected your motherfucking life all these years, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's talk about some real shit. You see, people don't want to really talk on real facts. That's a cold-hearted, dirty motherfucker. And everybody could be like, well, maybe he just mourning and blah, blah, this and that. Well, what about all the other artists? Okay? I'm quite sure Big Jook meant something special to each and every one of those artists, whether it was positive or negative, okay? They all had a special and a different type of bond with Jook. So somebody can come up here and send their condolences, yo. Come on, the man been gone for how many days? But when a motherfucker in the industry die, everybody posting, right? Even LeBron James. Okay? Now, Big Jook dead, ain't nobody posting a motherfucking thing. Nothing. Okay? Because this ain't no send your condolences to no Big Jook party. That's why. No disrespect. Okay? This is a ritual sacrifice from CMG, bruh. They not celebrating. All these pictures, we got it on the web. Oh, Ho Gotti. Now I know why they call you that, bro. Cause the shit that you doing is whole as hell. How the fuck you not gonna get on IG? This is the day and times we in. You put everything else on IG, motherfucker. You would think the first person that would get up here and say something would be Ho Gotti. I wish I never took that flight, bro. I was just right there with you, standing right next to you. I should have been there to protect your life. I should have been there to protect mama. Okay? But you don't hear that. His mama ain't even said nothing, y'all. Look up Geraldine Mims. Facebook, IG, whatever. She ain't say shit about Jook either. Okay? We getting down to the real deal of this shit. Not the shit everybody wants you to pay attention to. Shit weird as hell. Who do shit like that? Snakes. Snakes. Moneybag Yo. Fucking snake. Like I said, they could post all this money and all these chains and all these other cities. $42 Doug ain't thinking about nothing but his motherfucking album. One day ago. I don't give a fuck about Big Jook, Little Jook, Skinny Jook, Wide Jook. Y'all just better juke me my motherfucking check. I want my motherfucking check. I don't give a fuck about no Jook. Okay, Gotti, whatever you tell me. Whatever you tell me, Gotti. Okay, Glow. Don't get up here running your fucking mouth now. Okay? You don't mention the motherfucking thing about my brother. Okay? Just go for everybody in CMG. Don't mention shit about my brother, yo. All right? As much as this shit is trending, you would think somebody would say something. And nobody said a motherfucking word. Okay? Nobody said a motherfucking word. Because exactly why I've been rocking the way I've been rocking. Okay? From the start. So, with that being said, let's continue, man. Smash that like button, drop your fire and TVs down in the chat. Godfield TV and the fire starters, fire walkers, fire stalkers, and fire hawkers. We stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities, man. Let's go.
CM10 free game. Now, this even came out on the 4th of February. Another 42, right? So these people know exactly what they're doing, right? It even features 42 Doug on the album.
There we go. See?
Now, 42 Doug is another rapper from Detroit, 42nd parallel, and even his first name, Dion, equals 42 in the simplest cipher. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3.
Yep.
So this number 42, man, is very consistent, man. Oh, come on. Because Jalen Rose, a basketball player from Detroit. Now, he went to Southwest High School. Now, his number that he wore at Southwest was 42 when his first name, Jalen, equals 42 in the simplest cipher. Now, let's take the reflection of 42, 24, as we are currently in the year 24, the year of Kobe. So just know that you're going to also see a lot of Kobe rituals going on, especially in sports. You're going to see a lot of 8s, 24s, 81s. You see what I'm saying? But come on. Right? Because even taking the title of this album, CM10 Free Game, taking that whole thing, it equals 204 in the English language backwards. That's the same day that the album was released, on 2/4. But come on. Right? Because this album was even released with 330 days left. Just like the stage name Yo Gotti equals 33. Now, Yo Gotti has some strong synchronicities from the release of this album to the day of his brother's death. Now, Big Jook died 101 weeks and 1 day after the release of Yo Gotti's most recent album. He also died exactly 708 days later. When, if we take Yo Gotti's stage name, Yo Gotti has a perfect synchronicity with Yo Gotti equaling 111 forwards and Yo Gotti equaling 78 backwards, man. So we have a perfect synchronicity, man. So that is showing us that Yo Gotti is behind the death of his brother Big Jook, right? But come on, man, let's even go deeper, man, with this album right here. With him even showing the dualistic concept, right, on his album cover. Right? Because even if we take the year and the months, Big Jook died 1 year and 11 months after Yo Gotti's most recent album, when Yo Gotti equals 111.
Do y'all hear that shit? Okay? He died. Big Jook was killed 1 year and 11 months to the day. Yo Gotti equals 111. Man, pay attention, man. Okay? Pay attention, man. A lot of people do not believe this shit be taking place. Why the fuck you think he ain't sent his condolences? That should stamp it right there. That should stamp it right there. He haven't even sent his condolences at all. Not one time. But when King Von died, he said something. When Mo 3 died, he said something. Pop Smoke died, he said something. Juice WRLD died, he said something. XX Tentacion died, he said something. Pay attention. And like I said, y'all, where the fuck is the other truck. As we see one truck right here. As God Fear TV dropped the bomb on y'all today that Big Jook was actually coming out of the repass. And he was being picked up by his driver and security. As we see Big Jook's truck and the security in back of him. And they got both of these trucks taped off. Okay? So what we've been asking is where is the other truck? Who knew Big Jook was coming out of that building at that time, at that place? Okay? All right? Who knew that? Now, pay attention. Is Godfrey TV about to drop another bomb? This is supposed to be the restaurant right here where they were having the event at. So why did the truck pull all the way up here? You see, this wasn't where the event took place. It took place inside this restaurant right here, as we see. The restaurant right here. Big Jook truck was up here somewhere. So why didn't the truck pull in front of the restaurant, which also proves, as I strategically dropped my fire and flame, that Big Jook had to walk out of this restaurant and up to this truck. Smash that like button, y'all. Let's go. Big Jook had to walk out of this restaurant to this truck. As we see, this is where the event took place, at this restaurant right here. Not right here. Right here. Okay? Meaning Big Jook had to walk up. As we see the restaurant right here, and Big Jook's truck was up in this area somewhere. Okay? Can we all agree, man? Smash the motherfucking like button. Let's go, because we want to know why the driver didn't pull up to the restaurant, to the front door. Why did Big Jook had to walk that far? And also, where is the other truck at? As they had two trucks taped off. One of them is missing. Okay? Smash the like button, y'all. Okay? Because we're going to go deep into this shit. Okay, I'm just scratching the surface. I strategically dropped my bombs. Like I said, he walked out of this restaurant as the event was already taking place for an hour. We know that already. We got the receipt. The woman said they were in there partying for a whole hour before the shots went off. This was the restaurant. Okay? So, as Godfear TV about to strategically drop a bomb on y'all. Y'all see where this truck is at? Look at this truck and look where it's in front of. But when we go to this view, we see the truck in front of this building. Is they playing games with us, y'all? Hit the like button. Let's go. As we can clearly see that this truck is not in front of this restaurant. The restaurant is back there. But now the truck is in front of the restaurant. Let's go, y'all. Don't nobody do this shit like God Fear TV. You see, y'all have to pay attention to everything. Everything. As we don't miss a beat over here, we don't know what they're doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, or around the motherfucking corner, but we know what we're doing right here. Why is these two trucks in front of the restaurant, but right here, it's not in front of the restaurant, y'all? Look where the truck at. It's all the way up here somewhere. You see, this the restaurant, okay? And his truck was up here somewhere. Okay? This how we do our investigations. Something ain't adding up. As we see the black truck in front of this building, right here. But they're showing two black trucks in front of the restaurant. Nobody can tell me that this is not the restaurant, because if you look at this picture right here, you can see the same structure right here. That's the restaurant, y'all. Smash the like button, yo. Ain't nobody stomping on this shit like me. Like I said, when I tell y'all, okay, I'm about to take over this shit. I'm about to take over this shit. Everybody waiting on the next story to come out or the next big shit to break. It's so much shit to break down right now. Nobody gotta wait for nobody to come out, make no statement or release something new or some fucking camera footage. Okay, we got all the fucking footage we need for right now with a whole lot of unanswered questions. Smash the like button. We want to know how the fuck this blogger, okay, this is the truck in front of this restaurant, but now it's all the way back here somewhere. Okay, all the way back there somewhere. Like I said, yo, something ain't, something just ain't right. Especially when he ain't saying a motherfucking word about nothing. His last post was 6 weeks ago, y'all. as he also has 66 million followers. There go your three sixes right there. This last post was motherfucking 6 weeks ago. Okay? And he has 66 million followers on the dot. There go your triple six. Okay? Literally. Nigga got 66 million followers. I ain't gonna cat. Look. Okay? 187 for Big Jook. 187. Just so happens to be following 187 is the code for what? Murder. Yeah. And like I said, she know it's a wrap. She know it's a wrap. Okay? Literally. Check. Okay? Like I said, they was pushing that shit about the cookie shop was getting robbed. The cookie shop was getting robbed. Why was they coming in to rob a cookie shop? For some cookies? Y'all did a whole celebratorial event for Dolph with Dolph cookies. We ain't got no Jook condolences, no Jook cookies, no t-shirts, no hats, no wristbands. They ain't do shit. Okay? Yeah, I could breathe. My mic just loud. At least we know you can hear. We know that you ain't senile and shit. We know you can hear very well. Tell me what you learned today besides listening to me breathe. buying time. Respectfully. You cool. But yeah, man. This shit wild. And it's already gonna get crazier. It's already gonna get crazier as the days go on. Because all these cameras around, we ain't got no what? No footage yet. At all. As they trying to put some shit together for the people. Like we dumb and stupid, okay? All right? Man, I got something special for y'all, man. Smash that like button, yo. Okay? Smash on that like button, man.
If I see Migo or if I see Youngster, I'm gonna get on that. This shit ain't got nothing to do with nobody else, bro. I said if I see them folk, because these folk had something to do with it, bro. These folk, nigga don't know that Jook put a hit out, bro. Nigga don't know this shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, all that, bro. I need to say that. Niggas ain't gonna say that. Nigga ain't gonna tell the truth, bro. Nigga ain't say, man, hey, bro, how you gonna feel if a nigga told you, hey, man, look, bro, man, Jook put a $40,000 hit on you, bro. Like, nigga, man, come on, bro.
Now, this was confirmed when Big Jook right-hand man Hernandez Govain was arrested for masterminding young Dolph killing and paying out the money.
Images of this now infamous white Mercedes, Memphis police say, was the getaway car used in young Dolph's murder at Makita's Cookies has been viewed by millions. The car was found outside this abandoned home on Bradley Street days after the killing in late November. It's the same home seen here in this music video featuring young Dolph's accused killer, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop. Court records show 43-year-old Hernandez Govan, who was just indicted in the rap star slaying, along with Johnson and Cornelius Smith, once lived just a few houses down. He's now charged with first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
It's beyond a shadow of a doubt that Big Jook put the hit out on young Dolph, and his right-hand man, Hernandez Govan, recruited the killers and paid out the money. And it's beyond a shadow of a doubt that Big Jook was recently killed due to retaliation for young Dolph. But the missing puzzle here is, why do people want young Dolph dead? What was the incentives for the killers outside of money? Well, lucky for you guys, I got the answers to all your questions. Here is the full history of the beef between young Dolph and Trula Mafia that got young Dolph killed. Young Dolph was shot and killed in Memphis on November 17, 2021. Now, his death left a lot of answers, right? But what we do know, on the eve of his death, the internet went to work almost immediately. But that ain't no secret. I mean, y'all watched that exemplary telling we did. Y'all watched that tremendous telling we did. We were able to identify Straight Drop and put him at the crime scene where the white Mercedes, which is a getaway vehicle used in young Dolph's murder, was found. This right here opened up the floodgates to a lot of things. People started to find, hold up now, yo, Straight Drop and Young Dolph are in pictures together. Like this picture right here. Yo, Straight Drop and Key Glock are old homies. Wait, hold up, they were old homies. Yeah, they were old homies. And then stories began to surface that was unverified, like, yo, Straight Drop and JoJo's Platinum, they were able to get the PRE chain because they took it from Big Moochie Gray. Those are stories that were surfacing and still unverified, right? But nonetheless, those stories began to surface. And then we're starting to ask, hold up, okay, if they were cool at some point, then where did the issue come? We began to ask ourselves, hold up, when did the hatred, the haterade, when did the hating began to creep into the systems of Straight Drop and whoever did it? Well, that became more clear with the new development in the Young Dolph case, with the new people of interest that was listed. You see, when Shondell Bennett first got arrested, Shondell Bennett was linked to Black Youngster, right? In Black Youngster history, we've already sending 100 shots at Dolph. We thought, oh, man, CMG, Black Youngster put this hit out. To be fair, that wasn't too far off. Black Youngster was already arrested for renting out the black SUV and paying the shooters who sent 100 shots at Young Dolph.
The Memphis-based rapper, who goes by the name Black Youngster, is facing charges connected to a wild gun battle that happened in the middle of Caldwell Street. The dangerous shootout sent dozens of bullets flying into houses and cars, nearly hitting children.
I ain't fired nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Police sources say the shooting involved two rappers. Later, a rapper named Young Dolph appeared to brag he survived the shooting in a bulletproof SUV. He was in Charlotte to perform at a club during the week of the CIAA tournament back in February.
I ain't seen nothing.
These all
Benson
big Jook hits. All big Jook
because
hits.
police found
Okay?
that was involved in the shooting. The
Allegedly.
attorney tells
These are all bags that Big Jook put on Dolph, B. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. Okay? Let's go.
Channel 9. Benson rented the van, but then it was stolen from him.
It's obviously somebody already. Somebody snitching.
While taking his walk of shame to turn himself in for the shooting of Young Dolph, Black Youngster uttered the famous words, obviously somebody ratting. Somebody snitching. He will later post paperwork on Instagram begging Young Dolph not to come to court and claiming that Young Dolph is telling on him, right? And show that Young Dolph gave statements to the police. Paperwork cannot be verified, so I can't even speak on the validity of Young Dolph snitching. However, the low-hanging fruit would be to simply make the conclusion, yo, Black Youngster sent 100 shots the first time, all right? He got caught, Dolph didn't get hit. Now he came back to finish the job and pay somebody to finish off the job while Dolph was in Memphis. However, the new developments and the new people of interest that Memphis PD just listed tells a whole different story. It tells an entirely different story. Two new people of interest listed in the Young Dolph death was Devin Barnes and Jonathan Taylor. Now, Jonathan Taylor, you guys see on the left-hand side, right? His name is CEO Teasy. Now, CEO Teasy is the current head honcho of the Trula family. You see, Young Dolph had really close ties to the Trula family due to his really close partnership and friendship with J Money. J Money is on the left of Dolph in the.
And this is perfect timing for Gotti to pull this off because everybody's going to what? Look at PRE automatically. Gotti knew this. Everybody's automatically going to look at PRE. Oh, yeah, this is a PRE. Get back, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Boom, boom, this, and boom, boom, that. Okay. But who knows? Is it a PRE? Get back. Some believe so. But God feels TV and the fire starters, okay? We think different. But let's continue.
Red shirt. Now, you guys see Dolph embracing them. They were really cool. As a matter of fact, Dolph seen a lot of himself in J Money. J Money was a head honcho at such a young age. Now, J Money was an up-and-coming rapper in Memphis. Yo, J Money had a lot of buzz. Yo, like Chief Keef took liking to him. He was really close with Chief Keef. Safe to say, J Money was on his way to being a household name pretty soon. Like most of these rappers, J Money was active. Listen, J Money was a rapper, but he was active in the streets. J Money was a menace, yo. As you guys can see here, at the age of 18 years old, he caught a body, man. Only 18 years old, J Money, Jerome White, was charged with the murder of Denzel Monroe, which was actually his homie. Now, the story goes, there was a car that Denzel Monroe was in coming down Birdsong Ferry Road in Memphis. Now, Jerome White, J Money, seen the call and started airing it out. Now, it's unclear whether or not he thought that was the option, if he was intentionally doing it, right? Well, Denzel Monroe recognized J Money and said, yo, that's my man's J Money. Yo, let me hop out and tell him, bro, no, chill, bro, this is me, right? Apparently, when Denzel Monroe hopped out the car, J Money did not stop shooting and eventually killed Denzel Monroe because he kept on airing it out. J Money reckless behavior, despite the fact he was an up-and-coming superstar. I'm telling y'all right now, right, in a world where Memphis is running hip-hop, J Money was going to be up next, right? He had industry ties already. He was linked to famous rappers already, yo. He was the next guy up, but he was just way too reckless. That reckless behavior would actually come back to bite him and prove to be his demise. Because J Money was actually killed, murdered in 2016 by Freddie Yarbrough in a revenge gang shooting. Jeremy White was walking in the parking lot, I'm guessing, to his car. Freddie Yarbrough pulled up in the passenger seat and they shot him outside of a strip club called the Kitty Cabaret. J Money loss was profound for the Trula family. Because one, he was one of the leaders, right? He was the head honcho. So when he passed away, things were in disarray, right? People couldn't believe it, right? Like, yo, bro, who would take out J Money? Bro, this is J Money, right? He's the boogeyman. This is J Money. Who would take him out? So when he passed away, a lot of things started happening, right? J Money had all the relationships, all the connections. So when J Money passed away, the Trula family went into turmoil and started to lose a lot of those relationships, right? As a matter of fact, the gang started to split up. Due to internal conflicts, you had some members or even associates of the Trula family who said, you know what, bro, I'm going to start my own thing. From this branching off came the Double R Boys. Now, at the time, nobody would know. That split that had nothing to do with Young Dolph will lead to the death of Young Dolph. It will lead to the demise of Young Dolph. It will be a pivotal moment in the death of Young Dolph. Before we get into that, take a look at a quick history between the Double R and the Trula Mafia family, right? And how their war escalated.
Early on, Big Scar would be cool with another clique called Trula Mafia. But like many other large neighborhood gangs, internal tensions and personal beef between members would lead to a split. Big Scar would leave Trula Mafia to form another crew called Double R, which stands for Rich and Reckless, with some of his partners who were also Grape Street Crips. The other main members of Double R include Baby K, Kato 2X, and Tink. Even though they were once cool, the split ruined the relationship between Double R and Trula Mafia. But it wasn't until the murder of a Double R affiliate named BG that the beef would turn into an all-out war. BG got into it with one of Trula Mafia's most respected hitters, C-Mode. C-Mode was the younger brother of Damo Trula, who was also well respected in the street. He came up with dudes like Jay Mula, Zay, and Go Crazy, and together, the crew would run the streets of Memphis. C-Mode and BG hated each other and would send shots back and forth on social media. Both of them were really about that life, so
This is an ongoing process, yo. This the same shit they did in ATL when shit jumped off in ATL on the rap scene, okay? They put that in the mainstream media. So many people were getting killed in Atlanta. Then Chicago, right? Everybody in Chicago. Chicago got put on the map. Not only did they get put on the map with the rapping shit, they got put on the map with the violence, and they got pushed and pushed and pushed to the masses. Similar to what they're doing right now in Memphis. Memphis got some of the hottest music coming out of Memphis with some of the most talented hip hop artists. And look what's going on out there. This should be a time where Memphis is coming together and unified with each other. But the powers that be don't want unity. Because when you have unity, you have peace. And they don't want no peace. They can't make no money off of peace. They make money off of violence. They make money off of killings, murders. Okay? Same shit that they did in Chicago. Instead of Chicago unifying, okay, they kicking people off the live because they don't want motherfuckers to really hear this message. But just come back in and hit the like button. Okay? Just like they did in Chicago. Instead of Chicago taking that time and that opportunity, if y'all just got kicked out, hit the like button, drop your fire TVs down in the chat, okay? Because they fucking with my live because we speaking facts over here. We not monetized. That's the difference. If you want to support this movement, support the Cash App or the PayPal. We not monetized, so we can say and basically do what the fuck we want where other channels can't. Where other channels are afraid to say, we're going to speak it. Okay? Same shit they did with Cali also, right, Smitty G? Okay? Cali, NWA, fuck the police, Easy E, all that movement. What came with that? Boys in the Hood, Ministry Society, okay? The movie Colors, okay? Violence came with the rap movement. Just like Chicago. Like I said, instead of them taking that time to unify, they made sure Chicago got divided in so many ways. Because if they was to unify, that means it would be peace. And they don't want peace. This is how they're killing off our black men with the narrator. Like I said, ain't no more sending condolences no more. You hear one day and gone the next. You are forgotten. As we see nobody from CMG putting out one motherfucking post up about Big Jook. That's crazy. I still can't believe this shit. What did the rap scene do for Chicago? Did it benefit Chicago or did Chicago lose? Did Chicago win off of that benefit or did they lose? Chicago lost. Every other major city that came out with a lot of talent. And also they push violence with it. Just like they did in Florida with Kodak Black. Okay? Spider got him. And all these other weirdos. If you ain't up in the poll, and if the females ain't shaking their ass, talking about going to get a bag, it ain't about nothing. Shit wild. Shit crazy. But it goes to show you that Dolph was loved way more than Big Jook because the whole industry even was shouting out Dolph. Excuse me. The whole industry. Ain't nobody said a motherfucking word about Jook. Okay?
So it was only a matter of time before someone got taken out. BG would be the one who ended up losing his life, and the word on the streets was that C-Mode, Zay, and Go Crazy were the killers. The cops would later arrest Go Crazy for BG's murder, proving that the room.
This is all in Memphis. A fucking repeat of Chicago. The same shit. They used to make these videos about Chicago. Now it done moved to Memphis, New York, every other city. Everything is the same.
Rumors were likely true. The cops believe that BG was in a car with 3 of his friends and stopped at a red light when True La Mafia got the drop on him and took him out. The shooter also hit the front seat passenger, leaving him critically injured. Go Crazy would later confess to the shooting, but didn't snitch on his homies. He was hit with first-degree murder, 3 counts of attempted murder, aggravated assault, and use of a firearm in the commission of a dangerous felony for admitting to his part in the murder. Even though Go Crazy kept it solid, BG's murder would lead to more problems in the streets. BG was cool with Big Scar, and Double R would take this murder personally, sparking the war with True La Mafia. It wouldn't take long for the gang to seek revenge, and right after BG was killed, Zay would get hit in retaliation. C-Mode was locked up in juvie, fighting a different charge when Zay was killed, and the murder hit him hard. Being released from jail, C-Mode entered the rap game with his track Send a Hit, where he takes several shots at his enemies. This caught the attention of Double R, and after that, C-Mode was their main target. Not long after that, more True La Mafia members would lose their lives, with brothers D-Money and J-Money being killed in separate shootings. CEO Jizzle from Double R would reveal what happened to them in the song Rich and Ruthless. On the track, he raps, "If you diss on 23, swear to God it's gonna be RIP. You ain't hear what happened to the last dude, got left on Trigg Street." In this bar, he's suggesting that D-Money got smoked for dissing 23 as he was murdered on Trigg Street in Memphis. At the same,
The death of D-Money was a major loss for the Trula family because this boy D-Money, aka Derek Blackburn, he was a stepper, folks. I knew this boy was a major stepper because when I found out on Black Friday, the holiday that ninjas are skinning and grinning from ear to ear because they about to get some free stuff or some discounted stuff, he was at the mall spraying it up.
Night of shopping after Thanksgiving dinner ends in gunfire, sending customers at the Wolf Chase Galleria into a frenzy. Fox 13's Tony Atkins spoke with one customer. Tony, she says that she always felt safe on Black Friday until yesterday.
One man was shot, a 21-year-old who was initially listed in critical condition but upgraded to non-critical. 2 men helped the 3 girls find cover.
The one in front of me kind of darted to the right, and I just followed him, and I was kind of down like this, but not low enough, so he turned around and pushed my shoulder and said, "No, get down on the ground."
The next 10 minutes felt like hours as they waited for safety from underneath the car, watching feet go by, unsure if they belonged to a gunman.
It's a completely different feeling when you see feet running beside the car and you're holding your breath because you don't know, do they have a gun? Are they good guys, bad guys? You just don't know.
We learned that this man, 19-year-old Derek Blackburn, was arrested for unlawful possession of a weapon. 2 others were detained, but they were later released.
D-Money was really stepping, and also being a brother of J-Money, that come with a different type of cachet. So when D-Money passed away, it really forced people to pick sides. Trula family wasn't doing no flip-flopping. You either with them or you with us. And if you neutral, you with them as well. Now, y'all know after a death, the ninjas can't wait to start self-incriminating, right? Oh, they can't wait to start self-snitching, right? And that wasn't no different, folks. After the D-Money death, the ninjas took to their music.
Like I said, y'all, you would think after a death, Yo Gotti would send his fucking condolences. Okay, you would think the whole CMG. Better yet, what about the driver as he erased his whole IG? Okay, he erased it, everything, his whole IG. Somebody make it make sense. Whole IG gone. Okay, the driver ain't even sent his condolences. You know what he did? Okay, I tell you what he did. He erased it, his Facebook shit too. He erased it, his Facebook page. who do shit like that. Erased it, his Facebook page and IG page. Ain't sent no condolences at all. Like I said, something suspect with that driver because why did the driver pull all the way the fuck up allegedly right here? This where the truck supposed to been at. But when we look at it from another angle, the truck is back here somewhere, as I show y'all, with another security truck in the back of it. Okay? So what type of games is being played? How it's going down. All right? It's on to it's on. I got to know now. Okay? What fucking type of games is being played? And how the fuck is going down? Because we can clearly see how it's going down. Okay? Yo, Gotti, why the fuck did you leave so quick? Angela Simmons ain't even put nothing up. And like I said, something real suspect about this driver. Okay? This driver worked for Black Truck Limo Service in Memphis. He supplied the vehicles. He know the locations. He know the whereabouts. He know what's what, who's who, and everything else that come with the basket of rotten eggs that the snakes hibernate on. Okay? Yo Gotti wanted his brother out of the way. And the reason why his brother had to get out the way because his brother was a what? I explained it yesterday. His brother was a what? A liability. His brother was a liability because rumors has it that a Rico was about to come out on Big Jook. Smash that like button. You see, Big Jook was still in the streets. This man been in the streets since he was a boy, since he was adolescent, 11, 12 years old. You never see no pictures with Gotti looking like this ever in your life at this age. Okay? He was a liability. You think Rock Nation don't know when the feds are coming? Hit the like button. We know Desiree Perez over there at Rock Nation, okay? She was working with the feds. How many people that got set up by Rock Nation allegedly, man? Think Rock Nation don't know when the feds coming? And told Gotti like, yo, you gonna have to separate yourself from your brother, bruh. Because when the feds come, I ain't gonna be able to help you. So, what you mean separate myself? What I gotta do? What the fuck you think? In order to stop a RICO on somebody and everybody that's attached to it, especially the main fish. The main fish must what? Come out the water and flop for air. They must kill him off. Because I guarantee you, if that Rico would have came out, not only Anthony Mims, which is Big Jook name, would have been on that indictment, but Mario Mims also, Yo Gotti. Okay? Because I'm quite sure it would have came out that Big Jook was funded CMG with that drug money, man. Trust me. And Sean Carter don't want no parts of that. Oh, he'll have a bad reputation. You signing artists that started and still involving in street activity and drug activity with the feds. That's why Leor Cohen sold 300 Entertainment before the feds came in on YSL. He sold 300 Entertainment to Warner Brothers. He knew the feds was coming. He sold that shit, got his money, and boom. Know why? Because the feds told him and warned Leor Cohen that the feds is coming, and if you don't want no ties to this situation, you better sell this company. And that's exactly what Leor Cohen did. And he haven't shout out Young Thug not one time since Young Thug been locked down. I started on the Kanika Jenkins, Jasper, Stefan. I started on it already. I just ain't never go back to it. If you go down on my lives, you'll see it. But yeah, they had to get him up out of here because they said the Rico was about to drop. Okay? I'm talking about Ricos for money laundering, trafficking, murders, multiple bodies. Big Jook allegedly is responsible for a lot of bodies in Memphis, yo. That shit ain't no secret. That shit ain't no secret. I ain't saying nothing that don't nobody already don't fucking know. He dropped a lot of bags on people's heads, man, and Yo Gotti know about that shit. A lot of that label money that Yo Gotti started to bring in was going back into street activities, man. Smash the like button. A lot of that industry money was going into Big Jook's hands and going back into the streets. You see, Yo Gotti can't tell his brother what to do. He ain't got no control over his brother. His brother was the muscle. And like I said, his brother was a liability to CMG and Rock Nation because he still was full blown in the streets. Anybody from Memphis can verify what I'm saying. Big Jukes was still full blown in the streets. I appreciate everybody that's up in here, man. That's God Fear TV and the Fire Starters, Hawkers, Walkers, and Stalkers. Okay, we stomping, we stepping, and we standing on real morals and traditional principalities. And ain't nothing traditional about this bullshit Yo Gotti is doing. This your brother. Y'all got the same last name. Same last name. Unbelievable. Okay? And like I'm trying to tell y'all about that CMG logo, man. Okay? CMG. Okay? You got 336, man. Smash that like button. As the letter C stands for the number 3. Huh? The letter M is a fucking 3. Okay? And a G, a upside down fucking 6. Why you think Ja Rule made that album? Rule 336. Okay? That's what you got. Think it's a game. Okay? Think it's a game. That's why there is no more Big Jook. Everybody thought it was a game. Okay? Everybody thought it was a game, but Yo Gotti said, I showed you so. That's what he said. I showed you so, nigga. I ain't only tell you, I showed you. And I ain't sending no condolences. Okay? But let's go back a little bit deep because this is how they want the people to think it's a get back, right? So we gonna break it all the way down, just like they claiming to break it down, and then we gonna dismantle it. Let's go.
Dolph in 2021 and Big Juke in 2024, many fans are left wondering what is the real story behind the deaths and how did the beef come about. Now, this is the most authentic full story on YouTube and the real story on the beef that ended several lives in the span of just 3 years. Make sure you subscribe and watch the full video so you don't miss anything. August 2014. In 2014, following the release of Young Dolph's mixtape, High Class Street Music 4 American Gangsta, Young Dolph would make an appearance on Sway in the Morning to discuss the project. During the interview, Dolph would touch on his decision not to sign a record deal with Yo Gotti, explaining that he would rather see his own investment in himself all the way through rather than latch onto another artist's movement. Dolph would later point to Yo Gotti taking offense to Dolph's decision as a result of their beef, although Gotti has never confirmed that he was bothered.
Gotti wasn't really mad. Big Jook was actually really mad. Okay? Because they couldn't buy Dolph out. Okay? Remember, that money was coming from Big Jook, not Gotti. Okay? Big Jook street money, not Gotti. Okay? All right? Around that time, Yo Gotti wasn't even a platinum selling artist yet. Okay? Pay attention, y'all. Let's go.
February 11, 2016. Young Dolph disses Yo Gotti on Twitter. The bubbling friction between Young Dolph and Yo Gotti became apparent on February the 11th, 2016, when Dolph sent a subliminal shot at his Memphis counterpart. Using Twitter to let his feelings be known, Dolph alleged that Yo Gotti wasn't fond of his growing success, tweeting, "Bruh went from being my number one fan and wanting to sign me to being my biggest hater," in reference to Gotti's failed attempt to add Dolph to his CMG label. Despite Dolph not mentioning Gotti by name, it was clear who Dolph's words were aimed at and would set off a chain of events that would result in a deadly beef.
Welcome to PlayStar Casino, where you are the star of the show. I'll be your personal.
February the 18th, 2016. Young Dolph titles his new album King of Memphis. Young Dolph raised a few eyebrows in February of 2016 when it was announced that he would be naming his debut album King of Memphis. Now, this came as a shock as rapper Yo Gotti had repeatedly referred.
It came as a shot to Yo Gotti and the industry as far as the rap critics go, but it really was a personal shot at Big Jook, because in reality, Big Jook in the streets was the king of Memphis. Okay? So a lot of people don't know that that was also, okay, a subliminal shot at Big Jook. But let's go, y'all.
Referred to himself as the King of Memphis, so Dolph's album title seemed like a shot directed square at Gotti. Although Gotti would make no public comment on Dolph's decision, those in the Memphis rap scene, as well as the other rap community as a whole, considered the title a slight towards Gotti and Dolph's attempt at overtaking the Memphis rap throne. February 2016. Young Dolph downplays beef with Yo Gotti. During an appearance on Hot 97's Ebro in the Morning show in February 2016, Young Dolph downplayed his beef with Yo Gotti, going as far as to acknowledge the rapper as being one of his earliest supporters. "It's really overstated," Dolph responded when asked about the rumor tension between the two Memphis representatives. Young Dolph also cleared the air about the title of his LP, King of Memphis, stating that it wasn't meant to be a diss of any kind and that it was more inspired by him and his crew's mentality. "All my partners king, everybody got some paper, everybody move like I move, and they morals and all that," Dolph explained. A PR move quieting concerns of a brewing war for the crown of Memphis rap. March 2nd, 2016. Black Youngster says he'll slap Young Dolph. The Young Dolph and Yo Gotti beef began to take a turn for the worse on March 2nd.
Just out the blue, Black Youngster just want to input and implicate himself in this beef. Just out the blue. Never had a problem with Youngster. Youngster ain't never had a problem with Dolph, okay? Just out the blue, he just start popping shit, talking shit about Dolph, calling him out, wanting to be his enemy, okay? This is what the root to all evil does. This is what money does, okay? All right? You see, when you in this industry, they had puppets, and puppets had puppets under them. And basically, what Yo Gotti, okay, and Big Jook was doing was using Black Youngster as a fucking puppet to come at Young Dolph. Okay? But let's go.
2016, when Gotti's CMG artist Black Youngster posted a clip on his Instagram account going at Dolph and calling into question his claim of being King of Memphis. "Dolph, you a B. You a soft A ninja. If you got a problem, say you got a problem," said Youngster in the video, which has since been removed from his Instagram account. He then went on to further diss Dolph, calling him a B, a ninja, before adding, "You ain't even no King of Memphis. You ain't from the city, B." He would also threaten Young Dolph in the post caption, writing, "When I see that ninja at Young Dolph, I'ma smack the S out of him on my life." leaving no question to the drama between Young Dolph and Yo Gotti being as real as the rumors had suggested. March 2nd, 2016, Black youngster shows up in Young Dolph's neighborhood. After first levying threats against Young Dolph on behalf of Yo Gotti, Black youngster upped the ante by showing up in Young Dolph's stomping grounds in Memphis with a few of his goons. Capturing the scene on video, Black youngster and his crew took a stroll through South Memphis Castalia neighborhood on the hunt for Young Dolph while armed with heavy artillery. Although Black youngster and company would not run into Dolph, the clip was enough to know that his particular beef is deeper than rap and would soon turn into a bloodbath in the streets of Memphis. March 12, 2016. Yo Gotti speaks on Black youngster's beef with Young Dolph. Now, when Black Youngster began dissing Young Dolph, many believed that Yo Gotti was responsible for his artist's decision to take the beef into his own hands. But the CMG boss would state otherwise. During an interview with Tim Westwood, Yo Gotti refused to address a beef with Young Dolph, but would comment on Black Youngster's recent antics and threats against Gotti's rival. Little homie on the team, so I'm going to always give him the proper advice that I believe I should give him from like a big brother standpoint or just being the homie standpoint, Gotti said in the clip. My advice, I don't move like that. I'm going to always tell not only him, but any youngin', don't handle your business like this. March 16th, 2016. Young Dolph disses Yo Gotti and Black Youngster. Now, after taking the high road for the most part in regards to his beef with Yo Gotti and Black Youngster, on March 16, 2016, Young Dolph responded with a few words of his own via his Instagram account. Posting a series of clips, Dolph didn't hold back, accusing Gotti of hating on Memphis rap legends like 3-6 Mafia, 8 Ball MJG, and others, as well as sending Black Youngster to fight his battle and calling the cops on him. First thing first, everybody know it's you, Ho Gotti, that's sending your artist out to say the lame S he been saying and doing, Dolph wrote in his Instagram caption, adding, I guess you still mad because I didn't never sign with your PA. Or is you still in your feelings because you fell out with Gucci Mane and you was mad at me because I kept rocking with Gucci? He would later post a picture of a slew of the Memphis rap acts who paved the way for him, all the while continuing to chastise and belittle Yo Gotti, officially getting the beef going and putting the CMG boss slash rapper on notice. March 17, 2016. Black youngster releases song dissing Young Dolph. Now, in response to Young Dolph's comments about him and Yo Gotti, Black youngster would waste little time in returning the favor in the form of a diss track.
140 plus people in the building, man. Drop your fire and TVs down in the chat. God Fear TV, the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. We stomp, step, and stand on everything that we say, man. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the flames. Let's go, y'all. Okay?
Called Shake Some. Released on March 17, 2016, a day after Dolph's comment, Shake Some saw Black youngster discrediting Young Dolph's ties to Memphis and his claim to being a king in the city. Adolph don't want to play ho. I'm on tour with the K-Ho. Mac 11, Smith & Wesson's extended clip 100 rounds on the Draco. How the F you the king of Memphis? You ain't from the city. Ninja, you from Chicago. F boy, you better lay low. The killers move when I say so. The CMG artist spits as he reiterated his feelings about his mentor's friend turned foe. September 9th, 2016. Black youngster squashes beef with Young Dolph. Now, on September 9th, 2016, months after exchanging words with Young Dolph, Black youngster declared the beef as squashed during an interview, sharing that Yo Gotti actually liked Young Dolph despite their tension. Youngster laid the beef to rest on his end, but Dolph would not acknowledge that the war words were over, leaving the door open for further turmoil.
Consider that New Year's resolutions are not the answer for you this year. You need real solutions and therapy.
February.
I appreciate everybody that's up in the building, man. Make sure you come over here and be a fire starter, fire hawker, walker, or stalker, man. Hit that subscribe button because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities. Let's go.
The 1st, 2017. Young Dolph drops Play With Your Bitch. Now, Young Dolph dropped a bomb in the form of Play With Your Bitch, a diss track levied against Yo Gotti, and saw the rising star taking the gloves off and throwing jabs below the belt. In addition to vicious broadsides like I don't know no gangsters that beef with dykes and alluding to having relations with the mother of Gotti's child, Dolph also paints his nemesis as a hater, rapping, "You came up rapping, dissing 3-6 Mafia." Release and promotion of Dolph's Gelato mixtape, Play With Your B, continues the beef between him and Yo Gotti, proving that all love between the two was certainly lost. And also, he threw a shot at Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook, claiming that since he was a B, he's going to call him his sister. February the 1st, 2017, Yo Gotti responds to Dolph's diss track. Now, with Yo Gotti taking the high road and staying silent on his beef with Young Dolph, many were curious as to what his response would be to Dolph's scathing diss track, Play With Your Bitch. But fans did not have to wait long to have that question answered. Hopping on social media shortly after the song was released, Yo Gotti would subliminally allude to being unbothered and unconcerned with his counterpart's words, boasting of his partnership with heavyweights like Jay-Z and L.A. Reid, and posting a photo of himself with heavyweights like Jay-Z and L.A. Reid.
Heavyweights like Jay-Z and L.A. Reid, people. Okay? These are the type of people that Gotti are walking with, shaking hands with at all white parties and all weirdo affairs. Also, okay, this is his time to move up. This is his time, okay, for his ultimate sacrifice. Let's go. Okay, because he haven't posted not one in memory or sent his condolences to his brother at all, everyone. Not one post. Not one post. Him or the whole fucking CMG. None of them had shout out Big Jook at all. Everybody on quiet mode. Even this half man. Okay, she gets no more respect from the fire starters. Okay, she worried about shaking ass and money. 42 Doug. He worried about his album. 1 day ago, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Not one in memory or Sunday condolences to Big Jook. He worried about his album 1 day ago. 42 Doug, y'all. Jook been dead for 5-6 days or some shit. Okay? And let's talk about the bag. Okay? Let's talk about the bag. Yeah. You know what I mean, yo? The money bag, yo. Okay? Speak or forever hold your peace. Okay? Like I said, this is a shame. This is an embarrassment. This is clear, blatant. Okay? You could post money and all this other bullshit, but can't post nothing about the CEO, brother, the president of CMG. Something don't sound right, y'all. Just like this whole situation with the Dolph and Gotti situation ain't sound right, y'all. Let's go. Smash that like button, man, because we gonna talk about it.
And posting a photo of himself with the caption, "Never Distracted." However, this would be Gotti's only acknowledgement of the diss song, as he would not unleash one of his own. February the 9th, 2017. Young Dolph accuses Yo Gotti of sneak dissing him on songs. Now, due to Black Youngster publicly deading the beef between himself, Yo Gotti, and Young Dolph, many were taken back by Dolph's decision to drop a diss song and reignite the beef. However, Young Dolph would expand on his course of action and what inspired it on February the 9th, 2017, during an appearance on DJ Holiday's radio show. His last two mixtapes, he's trying to sneak this Dolph. Dolph said, referring to Yo Gotti. "It's like you playing. You want to play? I ain't going to play how you want to play. We're going to play how I want to play. I'm going to expose you." Facts on top of facts. He don't know how to respond because there ain't no response. The mixtape Dolph was referring to was Cocaine Music 9, White Friday, and Gotti's studio album, The Art of the Hustle. The latter of which outsold Dolph's King of Memphis album, which was released on the same day. February 11, 2017. Yo Gotti drops diss track aimed at Young Dolph. Now, keeping silent and refusing to entertain beef between himself and Young Dolph.
You see, this shit was more deeper and more sinister than people realize, okay? But the people in Memphis know what it is. Not only did Dolph had that rap shit on lock, and he paved his own way, and he was stomping, stepping, and standing all over Yo Gotti ass, okay? He also had the streets on lock too, okay? He also had the streets of Memphis. And that's where all the hatred, that's where all the tension and everything came to a boil. And it popped like a big ass pimple. And this is what we got, okay? Black bodies everywhere, okay? He did it, they did it, okay? I bet y'all 9 times out of 10, they are not going to find the person who killed Big Jook. If they do, it's going to be a big ass mix up like it is with the Dolph situation and many other situations that we seen in the past, like Mo 3 also. Okay, so peak game.
Yo Gotti appeared to have had enough, unleashing a diss track of his own titled Don't Beef With Me on February the 11th, 2017. Opting to not call out Young Dolph's name, Gotti would instead play the subliminal game, resulting in the record which featured CMG artists Moneybagg Yo and Black Youngster, amounting to more of a warning shot than an all-out attack. February the 24th, 2017. Young Dolph releases Play With Your B video. Now, building on the momentum of his Play With Your Bitch diss track, Young Dolph doubled down on this attack on Yo Gotti, unveiling an accompanying music video to further poke fun at the CMG boss. Casting a Yo Gotti lookalike individual, Dolph would make a mockery of his enemy without an ounce of remorse. February 25th, 2017. Young Dolph's vehicle gets shot up. Now, the
T.I. and Shorty Low, prime example. Okay, when the industry pick their king, they pick their king. They don't give a fuck about the people, the streets, or none of that shit. Okay? T.I. and the industry crowned him as king, right? Right? But when it came to the streets, Shorty Low was the real king. Okay? And when all that got exposed and it all started to come to the forefront, where's Shorty Low at? Just like Dolph, he crowns himself king of Memphis after the industry already crowned Gotti king of Memphis. Okay? Allegedly, this right here. these 100 shots. Because they claim Jook shit got hit up with 100 shots, right? I heard a lot of other people been saying the same shit that I'm about to say. We don't see no bullet holes or none of that shit. But anyway, allegedly, this hit right here came from Jook. Okay? Allegedly, this hit right here came from Big Jook, y'all. Okay? 3 attempts on Dolph life, one successful. Okay? Once in what? North Carolina, once in California, and the last time in Memphis. Okay? 3 strikes, you're out. Okay, that's fucked up what they did to Dolph and how they did it. And everybody know, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Okay, this motherfucker played a big part in that whole situation, yo. That's why she looking scared. Okay, cause her protection is gone. Okay, Dolph was feeding that cookie shop and feeding a lot of other motherfuckers too. Okay, but anyway, let's continue.
Rap community was straight shook when it was reported that young Dolph was the target of a shooting in Charlotte, North Carolina, in which over 100 rounds were fired at his vehicle. Now, as luck would have it, Dolph was unscathed due to the SUV he was riding in being bulletproof, but the incident did little to faze the Memphis rapper. He hit the stage at the local venue later that night where he performed his Yo Gotti diss track, Play With Your Bitch, a sign that what many deem as a message in relation to his beef with Yo Gotti was not a deterrent to him standing on business. March 7, 2017. Young Dolph refers to Yo Gotti beef as old news. Now, spending much of February 2017 waging war against Yo Gotti, Young Dolph appears to be over the situation and focus on the future instead of the past. That's old news. You know what I'm saying? It's old, Dolph said during an interview on March 7, 2017, when he asked about his beef with Yo Gotti. Young Dolph would also keep it scarce in regards to his comments about the Charlotte shooting that had occurred weeks earlier. Whether that means the beef between the two Memphis rap had died down for good was yet to be seen, but it appeared that the battle had been put to rest.
Hold on, y'all. I got y'all. They're trying to fuck with my live, man. Hit the like button, man. We up in here. Okay? Let's go, man.
Yo Gotti was not a deterrent to him standing on business. March 7, 2017. Young Dolph refers to Yo Gotti beef as old news. Now, spending much of February 2017 waging war against Yo Gotti, Young Dolph appears to be over the situation and focus on the future instead of the past. That's old news. You know what I'm saying? It's old, Dolph said during an interview on March 7, 2017, when he asked about his beef with Yo Gotti. Young Dolph would also keep it scarce in regards to his comments about the Charlotte shooting that had occurred weeks earlier. Whether that means the beef between the two Memphis rap had died down for good was yet to be seen, but it appeared that the battle had been put to rest for that time being. September 26, 2017. Young Dolph is shot in Hollywood. Now, months after declaring his beef with Yo Gotti as old news, news broke that Young Dolph was the victim of a shooting in Hollywood and rushed to the hospital. While details were scarce, it was reported that Dolph was outside Shoe Palace near the intersection of Hollywood and Highland at the time of the shooting. September 26, 2017. Yo Gotti named person of interest in Young Dolph shooting. Now, hours after reports of rapper Young Dolph being shot in Hollywood, news broke that Yo Gotti was named a person of interest by the LAPD. Now, sources said that Yo Gotti and Young Dolph were both staying at the Loas Hotel at the time of the shooting, and members of
Shout out to all the content creators covering this shit, man. Let's go, y'all.
both entourages got into an argument that escalated into a fist fight, which ended in gunfire, leaving Young Dolph wounded. September 27, 2017. LAPD says Yo Gotti not a person of interest in Young Dolph's shooting. Now, following reports of the Young Dolph being shot in Hollywood, TMZ reported that the LAPD had named Yo Gotti as a person of interest in connection to the shooting. However, it was later clarified that those reports were unfounded when XXL reached out to LAPD. September 27, 2017. Yo Gotti associate charged with attempted murder in Young Dolph shooting. Now, a day after news broke of Young Dolph's being shot in Hollywood, LAPD announced that an associate of Yo Gotti was charged with attempted murder in connection to the incident. According to Detective Megan Aguilar, a spokeswoman for the LAPD, Corey McClendon, a member of Yo Gotti's entourage, was arrested the day after the shooting and held on a $1 million bail. At the time of McClendon's arrest, LAPD were still looking for two other men believed to have been involved in the fight with Young Dolph that could possibly be connected to the shooting. September 28, 2017. Yo Gotti associate released without charges. After being arrested on suspicion of attempted murder the day prior in connection to the attempt on Young Dolph's life, Yo Gotti associate Corey McClendon was released without charges. Dolph's life, suspicion of attempted murder the day prior in connection to the attempt on Young Dolph's life, Yo Gotti associate Corey McClendon was released without charges.
Yo Gotti's associate was released without charges.
Law enforcement have yet to make any other arrests in connection to that investigation. November the 17th, 2021. Young Dolph is gunned down while at Makita's Cookies in Memphis. Big Jook is seen in a photo with the man that orchestrated the hit by the name of Hernandez Govan, and the streets take notice. Black youngster disrespects the grave of Young Dolph, and Big Jook goes live and makes fun of the death of Young Dolph. Now, several CMG associates are arrested and charged with Dolph's murder. January 2024. Yo Gotti big brother Big Jook is shot and killed after a funeral at a repast in Memphis at Perinon's restaurant. The assailant shot Jook 10 times, and it was reported that a switch.
I told y'all at Perion's restaurant, right? Right. So, what I was trying to tell y'all earlier, okay? If it was at Perion's restaurant is back here. Why is his truck right here? This not, okay? This proves that he had to walk out and the driver pulled all the way up and he had to walk out. But then it shows from a whole nother view, okay, that his truck and another truck is in front of the restaurant. Okay? Two different scenes. As they say, this is Big Jook's truck in front of this Paragon's restaurant. Okay, but we got his truck all the way up here in front of this building. Something ain't right, y'all. Okay? Just like they played games with the Dolph murder. Okay? Let's go. They covering something up. That's why we ain't got no camera footage yet. We ain't got no camera footage of Big Jook walking in that place or walking out that place. 193 people up in here, man. Make sure y'all hit that sub button. We ain't got no camera footage of Big Jook walking in that place or walking out that place. Okay? And they showing us Big Jook truck is right here in front of this building. When the event was at the Paragon's restaurant right here. So tell me, why is it two different scenes showing Big Jook's truck in two different spots in the parking lot, y'all? Hit the like button, man. Let's fucking go. We got some fucking questions to be answered around this motherfucker. All right? Okay? Because this blogger claimed he was on the motherfucking scene. This was Big Jook's truck, right? How the fuck his truck get all the way from back here all the way up here, y'all? Can we agree? Can we all agree? You see, this is how they put shit over our head and under our feet. Okay? Okay? So this supposed to be Big Jook's truck over there. Then how the fuck it get back here? Yeah. Somebody owe us some questions, especially the main fucking source. That's why he what? Deleted his motherfucking IG. The main source. The main source. Okay? We got him. The main source. The fucking driver. The driver slash security. No camera footage yet. Just like we saw Dolph car in one spot from a different camera angle, then we see it in another spot from another camera angle. There's a motherfucker running with their pants hanging off their ass. Mo 3 get killed on the freeway. A motherfucker running with their pants hanging off their ass. Okay? Who the fuck they think we are? They think we stupid. Let's go, y'all.
Which was used to carry out the attack. Yo Gotti's mother was almost a victim in the shooting as well, but she fled from the vehicle while shots were being fired.
Bullshit. Bullshit. The mother was not out there. A 100 shots, she'd be out of here too. Okay? But the mother was at the event, right? The mother was at the event, right? She wasn't nowhere near them shots, though. His mother was nowhere near those shots at all. Geraldine, Miss Gotti, was nowhere near those shots when they were going off. She was at the event. You know why? Because they all were at the event for over an hour. Big Jook was on his way about to leave. He didn't just pull up there. He didn't just pull up there. He was on his way leaving. That's why they claim he was smoking a cigarette and shit. Okay? He was on his way leaving the restaurant. Okay? Because we got a full-blown witness that's saying that we were in there partying for a whole hour before the shots went off.
We are still working to gather information on it, but our Zaria Oates currently live at the scene. Zaria, what do we know so far?
Kevin, there is still quite a bit of information up in the air right now. We are at Perion's Restaurant and Event Center. It's just behind me over my shoulder. We've seen quite a few Memphis Police Department vehicles out here. Some other unmarked vehicles are also out here. There's about 20 to 30 police cars either on Winchester and on the street that you turn into to get to that event center. We are hearing that there was a shooting. I spoke with a woman nearby who was in the event center. She said she'd been there for at least an hour celebrating an event. She said that there were a couple hundred people inside, but that she did hear the shooting. She's been there all day, and then she did have to move out once that event took place, that incident. MPD quickly responded.
You heard that? Okay? Like I said, drop your fire TVs down in the chat. Just like I told y'all, the event was already taking place. Big Jook was on his way up out of there. The lady said they were in there for an hour partying. Okay? This proves and adds to our accusations, and it adds to the credibility that he was already there, his mother was already there, and he was getting ready to go. And the driver got called up, right? When you get ready to leave, you call your driver, right? And you call your security, right? And they move together as one. They in motion. So, with that being said, 9 times out of 10, which we can all round it off to the nearest, 10 times out of 10, that when he got ready to leave that restaurant, he called his driver, and that driver knew the location, the time, the place, when he was about to walk out, how he was about to walk out, and everything. Down to the millisecond, y'all. All the way down to the millisecond. The driver knows everything. The driver knows everything. If y'all getting kicked off the live, just come back in, hit the like button, drop your fire TVs down in the chat, because we not monetized, and we gonna bring it the real way, the right way. Okay? Support the movement at the Cash App, God Fear 316, PayPal at Fear the Fire Flames. All donations is appreciated. Or just hit that like button. Hit that share button. Stomp, step, and stand on that subscribe. And damn sure turn that notification bell all the way up. Because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities. Okay? And ain't nothing traditional about this shit right here. Nothing at all. Okay? But let's go.
as well as sending Black Youngster to fight his battle and calling the cops on him. First thing first, everybody know it's you, Ho Gotti, that's sending your artist out to say the lame S he been saying and doing, Dolph wrote in his Instagram caption, adding, I guess you still mad because I didn't never sign with your PA. Or is you still in your feelings because you fell out with Gucci Mane and you was mad at me because I kept rocking with Gucci? He would later post a picture of a slew of the Memphis rap acts who paved the way for him, all the while continuing to chastise and belittle Yo Gotti, officially getting the beef going and putting the CMG boss slash rapper on notice. March 17, 2016. Black Youngster releases song dissing Young Dolph. Now, in response to Young Dolph's comments about him and Yo Gotti, Black Youngster would waste little time in returning the favor in the form of a diss track called Shake Some. Released on March 17, 2016, a day after Dolph's comment, Shake Some saw Black Youngster discrediting Young Dolph's ties to Memphis and his claim to being a king in the city. Adolph don't want to play ho. I'm on tour with the K-Ho. Mac 11, Smith & Wesson's extended clip 100 rounds on the Draco. How the F you the king of Memphis? You ain't from the city. Ninja, you from Chicago. F boy, you better lay low. The killers move when I say so, the CMG artist spits, as he reiterated his feelings about his mentor's friend turned foe. September 9th, 2016. Black youngster squashes beef with young Dolph. Now, on September 9th, 2016, months after exchanging words with young Dolph, Black youngster declared the beef as squashed during an interview, sharing that Yo Gotti actually liked young Dolph despite their tension. Youngster laid the beef to rest on his end, but Dolph would not acknowledge that the war words were over, leaving the door open for further turmoil. February the 1st, 2017. Young Dolph drops Play With Yo Bitch. Now, Young Dolph dropped a bomb in the form of Play With Yo Bitch, a diss track levied against Yo Gotti, and saw the rising star taking the gloves off and throwing jabs below the belt. In addition to vicious broadsides like I don't know no gangsters that beef with dykes and alluding to having relations with the mother of Gotti's child, Dolph also paints his nemesis as a hater, rapping, "You came up rapping, dissing 3-6 Mafia." Release and promotion of Dolph's Gelato mixtape, Play With Your B, continues the beef between him and Yo Gotti, proving that all love between the two was certainly lost. And also, he threw a shot at Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook, claiming that since he was a B, he's going to call him his sister. February the 1st, 2017. Yo Gotti responds to Dolph's diss track. Now, with Yo Gotti taking the high road and staying silent on his beef with young Dolph, many were curious as to what his response would be to Dolph's scathing diss track, Play With Your Bitch. But fans did not have to wait long to have that question answered. Hopping on social media shortly after the song was released, Yo Gotti would subliminally allude to being unbothered and unconcerned with his counterpart's words, boasting of his partnership with heavyweights like Jay-Z and L.A. Reid, and posting a photo of himself with the caption, "Never distracted." However, this would be Gotti's only acknowledgement of the diss song, as he would not unleash one of his own. February the 9th, 2017. Young Dolph accuses Yo Gotti of sneak dissing him on songs. Now, due to Black youngster publicly deading the beef between himself, Yo Gotti, and Young Dolph, many were taken back by Dolph's decision to drop a diss song and reignite the beef. However, Young Dolph would expand on his course of action and what inspired it on February the 9th, 2017, during an appearance on DJ Holiday's radio show. His last two mixtapes, he's trying to sneak diss Dolph. Dolph said, referring to Yo Gotti. "It's like you playing. You want to play? I ain't going to play how you want to play. We're going to play how I want to play. I'm going to expose you." Facts on top of facts. He don't know how to respond because there ain't no response. The mixtape Dolph was referring to was Cocaine Music 9, White Friday, and Gotti's studio album, The Art of the Hustle. The latter of which outsold Gotti's studio album referred to was Cocaine Music 9.
Okay, you see the Cocaine Music 9, right? A 1-9 symbolism, okay? All right? A straight CMG hit. That's why nobody from CMG has sung their condolences yet. In memory of Big Jook or none of that shit. Not one CMG artist, yo. Let's go.
White Friday, and Gotti's studio album, The Art of the Hustle. The latter of which outsold Dolph's King of Memphis album, which was released on the same day. February 11, 2017. Yo Gotti drops diss track aimed at Young Dolph. Now, keeping silent and refusing to entertain beef between himself and Young Dolph, Yo Gotti appeared to have had enough, unleashing a diss track of his own titled "Don't Beef With Me" on February the 11th, 2017. Opting to not call out Young Dolph's name.
You see? Respectfully, okay? You see, we from the show me state round here. All right? I don't even know how. I think it's what? Something for Life 7. We from the show me state. Okay? And like I said, no CMG artists have showed no condolences. Okay? Let's start off with, okay? The shake your ass superstar. For one, nothing about Big Jook. No condolences, no rest in peace. Hold your head, yo Gotti, nothing. Okay? Let's go to Webster. Okay? 42 Thug. Okay? That's what he wanted to be, a 42 Thug. But he's a 42 Doug. Okay? Because it ain't going to be too long before they dig his ass in the dirt, too. You ever heard of Digging Doug? As you see, January 19th, only 4 days away, man. I told y'all this bitch about to be crazy. Nothing about Jook. All right? And what about your boy Moneybag Yo? Okay? He holding his peace. He ain't saying a motherfucking word. Okay? Not one word. Okay? Shit. The restaurant. His mama restaurant ain't even shout him the fuck out. As they got the fucking what? The restaurant ain't even shout out Big Jook. What's fucking with that? As I strategically keep dropping bombs. Respectfully. Okay? Matter of fact, his own brother ain't say a motherfucking word. No, rest up, big homie. Damn, bruh. It was CMG cocaine for life. Ain't no more of that without you. It'll never be the same. Matter of fact, Memphis will never be the same without you. Big Jook for life. We don't get none of that. Okay? We don't get none of that. Okay? ESTG either. Okay? This is what you call total disrespect. This is how you know this was a hit and it ain't come out of Memphis. This hit did not come out of Memphis, yo. I'm here to tell y'all that. This is why everybody in the industry under CMG is fucking quiet. They silent. Because Gotti got them all on hush. And who knows? Okay? This ratchet bitch probably somewhere on her knees. That's what she talk about, right? Respectfully, female fire starters, okay? She says she like to lick nut. She like to put nut on her food. That's what the fuck she probably doing somewhere right now. She don't give a fuck about no big Jook. She wants some big nut. No homo. All over her motherfucking food. Big nut. Fuck a big Jook. And Moneybag Yo said, nigga, I'm worried about my fucking bag. I don't give a fuck about a big Jook, a big Shook, a Captain Hook, or none of that shit. Okay? I'm walking into the motherfucking new year with the same mind frame. And that's write my motherfucking check, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with this, and I ain't got nothing to do with that. Gotti, what you want me to do, bruh? You want me to shut the fuck up? I'll shut the fuck up. Glorilla, what you want me to do? Dance like a fucking chicken? I'ma dance like a fucking chicken. Okay? 42 Doug, shut the fuck up before, okay? Rock Nation put you right back where the fuck you belong, in jail. Okay? So Yo Gotti done told all his major artists from CMG, don't post shit about my brother Jook. Shut the fuck up. How about that? Until somebody prove me different. This what we gonna stomp, step, and stand on. Cause this is untraditional. These motherfuckers is cold, calculated demons, y'all. Straight the fuck up. 42 Doug don't give a fuck about no big Jook. That nigga don't give a fuck about big Jook. And if he say something, they gonna chop his motherfucking they gonna chop his motherfucking head off. He know better. Okay? Especially him. No artist has said not one word. Moneybag Yo, the biggest artist under CMG, ain't say a motherfucking word. Hold your head, Gotti. Fuck that. CMG for life. I got you. Okay? We gonna keep running it up out this motherfucker. You know what I mean? We don't get none of that. Pay attention to these fucking weirdos, man. How they moving like that? Crazy.
Who is Yo Gotti's big brother, who Gotti has always praised in his songs, has passed away. Now, this is very early, so there's not a lot of information out yet about the shooting, the suspect, or the motivation, but I'm going to go through all the details that I have so far, give you background on who Big Jook is, and why some people on social media are speculating that this shooting
ESTG, nothing.
Big Jook is, and why some people on social media are speculating that this shooting might have been retaliation for young Dolph's shooting death. So hit the like button on this video, subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss the next video I post. So let's start here, because I wanted to make this video because I recently made a video about Yo Gotti's Christmas where I mentioned that Gotti had got Big Jook a new CMG chain. Now, Jook and Gotti were tight, and hours before Jook's passing, they were seen together in Memphis at a funeral. Some hours later, around 4:15 p.m. at a repast, Jook was outside of a restaurant where he was shot allegedly 10 times with a switch.
Yeah, I sure see him over there laying down over there. Big Jook dead. Huh? He said Big Jook dead. Big Jook dead. Got it, brother. Yeah, for real?
You hear how they said it? Big Jook dead. Oh yeah, got it, brother. Big Jook. Oh word. Okay, they don't seem surprised, shocked at all. These motherfuckers that's on this scene, they don't sound surprised, shocked, or none of that at all.
Big Jook. Yeah. Whoa. The other nigga over there about to die right now. Just go past here and look. Yeah, I see him over there. It's a what is it, birthday? Look, what is a repast or a birthday party? It both ain't repast. Oh, it both ain't repast.
They knew exactly what it was. He knew exactly what it was.
Hey. Look, shoot out. That's what they said. Look at shoot out shot, man. Hell no. Nah.
It was Big Jook. They hit him with a switch. They said they hit Jook with a switch, man. Oh, we live, man.
For those of you that don't know, a switch is basically an accessory you add onto a semi-automatic gun to make it fully automatic so it fires like a machine gun. Now,
it fires like a machine gun. A fucking switch fires like a machine gun, right? Somebody tell me why that motherfucking truck don't look like Swiss motherfucking cheese. okay, on a motherfucking turkey and cheese sandwich. All right, like Dolph Sprinter looked it. You remember how Dolph Sprinter looked it like Swiss cheese? They claim it was more than 100 rounds. It was a switch and everything. They know exactly what type of gun it was, but don't know which way the shooter went or who the shooter is, but they know what type of gun it was. What type of extra artillery and enhancements it had on the gun. And we still ain't got no camera footage. Okay, we're gonna be stomping and stepping and standing on this. We still ain't got no camera footage, y'all. No camera footage. And we still ain't got no footage from CMG as they disrespect Big Jook. As Yo Gotti disrespects Big Jook. Let's just keep it all the way 100, y'all. Let's keep it all the way 1,000. This what you call traditional? They kicking people off the live, just come back in, okay? Because we not monetized, okay? And ain't nobody gonna speak it like we speak it over here. You see, they gotta code their words and all that shit. Like I said, pay attention. Okay? They knew everything. Okay? It's a repass. It was a gun. It had a switch. Over 100 rounds. And all this so-called information, the only thing they got for us is a fucking white truck that they say that is allegedly connected to Glorilla Security. Have y'all heard that? As Godfear TV strategically dropped the fire and the flame, the white truck, they say allegedly got some ties to Glorilla and her security. What's the chances of that? Okay, but there's so many different stories coming in and out, and that's what they're doing to confuse the people. But don't be confused. All you have to do is pay attention to everything that they put in right in front of our face and add it up. Because there's no way in the world possible that Big Jook was moving and ain't nobody have no artillery on them. Ain't nobody had no sticks or poles on them. That come on, yo. That's some bullshit. Straight bullshit.
Street days after the killing in late November. It's the same home seen here in this music video featuring young Dolph's accused killer, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop. Court records show 43-year-old Hernandez Govan, who was just indicted in the rap star slaying, along with Johnson and Cornelius Smith, once lived just a few houses down. He's now charged with first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
It's beyond a shadow of a doubt that Big Jook put the hit out on young Dolph, and his right-hand man, Hernandez Govan, recruited the killers and paid out the money. And it's beyond a shadow of a doubt that Big Jook was recently killed due to retaliation for young Dolph. But the missing puzzle here is, why did the people want young Dolph dead? What was the incentives for the killers outside of money? Well, lucky for you guys, I got the answers to all your questions. Here is the full history of the beef between Young Dolph and Trula Mafia that got Young Dolph killed. Young Dolph was shot and killed in Memphis on November 17, 2021. Now, his death left a lot of answers, right? But what we do know, on the eve of his death, the internet went to work almost immediately. But that ain't no secret. I mean, y'all watched that exemplary telling we did. Y'all watched that tremendous telling we did. We were able to identify Straight Drop and put him at the crime scene where the white Mercedes, which is a getaway vehicle used in Young Dolph's murder, was found. This right here opened up the floodgates to a lot of things. People started to find, hold up now, yo, Straight Drop and Young Dolph are in pictures together. Like this picture right here. Yo, Straight Drop and Key Glock are old homies. Wait, hold up, they were old homies. Yeah, they were old homies. And then stories began to surface that was unverified, like, yo, Straight Drop and JoJo's Platinum, they were able to get the PRE chain because they took it from Big Moochie Gray. Those are stories that were surfacing and still unverified, right? But nonetheless, those stories began to surface. And then we're starting to ask, hold up, okay, if they were cool at some point, then where did the issue come? We began to ask ourselves, hold up, when did the hatred, the haterade, when did the hating began to creep into the systems of Straight Drop and whoever did it? Well, that became more clear with the new development in the Young Dolph case, with the new people of interest that was listed. You see, when Shondell Bennett first got arrested, Shondell Bennett was linked to Black Youngster, right? In Black Youngster history, we've already sending 100 shots at Dolph. We thought, oh, man, CMG, Black Youngster put this hit out. To be fair, that wasn't too far off. Black Youngster was already arrested for renting out the black SUV and paying the shooters who sent 100 shots at Young Dolph.
The Memphis-based rapper, who goes by the name Black Youngster, is facing charges connected to a wild gun battle that happened in the middle of Caldwell Street. The dangerous shootout sent dozens of bullets flying into houses and cars, nearly hitting children.
I ain't fired nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Police sources say the shooting involved two rappers. Later, a rapper named Young Dolph appeared to brag he survived the shooting in a bulletproof SUV. He was in Charlotte to perform at a club during the week of the CIAA tournament back in February.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Benson's attorney says the rapper turned himself in today because police found a van that was involved in the shooting. The attorney tells Channel 9 Benson rented the van, but then it was stolen from him.
It's obviously somebody raiding. Somebody snitching.
While taking his walk of shame to turn himself in for the shooting of Young Dolph, Black Youngster uttered the famous words, obviously somebody ratting, somebody snitching. He will later post paperwork on Instagram begging Young Dolph not to come to court and claiming that Young Dolph is telling on him, right? And show that Young Dolph gave statements to the police. Paperwork cannot be verified, so I can't even speak on the validity of Young Dolph snitching. However, the low-hanging fruit would be to simply make the conclusion, yo, Black Youngster.
To simply make the conclusion is this, okay? They pulled it off. They got Dolph out the way. Then they got the person out the way that really had a personal hatred for Dolph also, and that was Big Jook, okay? And they did it perfect timing, as everybody is pointing the finger at who? PRE, okay? Everybody's pointing the finger at PRE. The get back, the get back, the get back, the get back, okay? All right, and I done strategically, okay, proved in this whole show that allegedly that it's not a PRE. hit. That's a hit from higher up. And that's exactly why CMG artists is all quiet. Okay? Cain and Abel, yo. Cain and Abel. The story of Cain and Abel. One killed his brother for riches. I appreciate everybody for being here today with God Fear TV and the Fire Starters, man. Shout out to One True Empress for modding the show, man. As I got a lot more shit to reveal about this whole situation. So y'all can expect God Fear TV to be bringing the fire and the flames. Okay? And that's a promise. Make sure y'all tell everybody at GFTV the new flame is fire on the street. And we're going to get to the bottom of these questions that we got over here. Because we asking questions that ain't nobody asking. And that's how that fucking truck get moved from the front all the way up here some motherfucking where. Okay? And why did the fucking security, the alleged driver, he deleted his Instagram? All right? He deleted his Instagram. And why the fuck CMG ain't showing Big Jook no fucking respect? Okay? Look how many days it been. Nothing. 42 Doug, nothing. Moneybag Yo, nothing. Yo Gotti, nothing. The restaurant, nothing. Somebody make it make sense, man. Sound like somebody got fucked over big time. Somebody got fucked over big time. No condolences from all those people that I just showed. Something up with this whole picture. I appreciate everybody for joining me today. Okay. All right, because what I'm going to come back with, it's going to knock shit out the box. Okay. The words and shit that I'm getting out of Memphis, when I come back with it, it's going to knock y'all out the box, man. Just like I've been doing since I've been covering this shit. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all that has been supporting me and supporting this whole movement over here. Okay, because we're going to get to the bottom of this shit. One way or the other. We got our own questions. We ain't waiting on the media. We got our own narrator. We ain't waiting on the media because we turn real life situations into real life facts. Okay? Ain't no way in the world this is normal activity, yo. This is not normal activity from a brother at all. Angela Simmons, none of that shit. None of that shit. That shit is wild, yo. It's just not normal. Okay? This is not normal. Geraldine ain't said a word. Crazy, man. Geraldine ain't said a word. Unreal. Unreal, y'all. Never seen no shit like this in my life. Never seen nothing like this in my life. Okay? Like I said, not even Angela Simmons. You see, that's all they showing is ass and shit. No, oh, I like to give a shout out to my people's brother or my such and such brother. Okay? Nope. You get none of that. As we see, the materialistic things in fashion back in the late 70s, early 80s, as Eric was showing them the whole game. Somebody need to say something. That shit is crazy. I never seen no shit like this in my life, Angela. Shit is crazy. Straight fuckery. Big Jook got snaked by his camp on the inside, just like Dolph got snaked by his camp on the inside too, yo. How about that? Dolph got snaked out, and so did Big Jook. Okay? So did Big Jook. Okay? Driver snaked them out. The driver knew he was coming out to smoke that cigarette and to get picked up, right? Of course he did. Of course he did. Just like Raven knew Dolph was coming. to pick up that bag. And I don't see how that motherfucking dude that was with Dolph, word is born, I would have jumped in Dolph fucking Corvette and chased that motherfucking, what they have? I think it was a white Mercedes CL6 or something. Man, I would have jumped in Dolph shit and hawked their ass down, nigga, with that big shit. Talking about personal security. The fuck you there for, man? Just to look stupid. Motherfuckers better start getting them some real fucking security. And she better get some too. Some real fucking security. Cause motherfucker gonna knock your head down too, Raven, because you know too much. You know too much, allegedly. Way too much. You know way too much. That's why you looking like that. You know it's only a matter of time for you. You better stay your ass off them platforms and shut the fuck up. When a motherfucker is in a situation like you are, Raven, you shouldn't be on no platforms and shit. He was already in the Dolph shit, tangled all up in that shit. Now you all on platforms, all in Jook shit. Shut the fuck up. You do some of the dumbest shit, weirdest shit, just for clout. Shut the fuck up. It's motherfuckers that really want to get at you. Allegedly. It's motherfuckers that really want to, man, man, stop. Anybody from Memphis up in here? I got over 200 people in the building. Respectfully, anybody from Memphis up in here? And tell me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That motherfuckers want to knock her head down, allegedly, in Memphis. And that's why she hauled ass. That's why she left and moved to Texas, right? You see, somebody that's in fear for their life and they move and get out the way of shit, they just don't get out the way, but then come on platforms and troll. Why the fuck you was even on the news anyway? You wasn't even on the scene when Dolph got killed. So why the fuck is you even showing your face on the news? You wasn't even on the fucking scene. Shout out all my new fire starters coming up in here, man. I see y'all. Shout out Richmond. Shout out Memphis. Shout out wherever y'all from, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. All right, because why the fuck is she all on platforms talking about Big Jook? Shout out to Mara. I know Tamara from Memphis, you know, but I don't know if she involved in all that. But yeah, it's about to heat up over here, y'all. And I appreciate all y'all for joining me and tuning in. Okay? Because we're going to rock the bells over this motherfucker. And that's a promise. All right? So from this side over here, man, it's good afternoon. And from somewhere else, it's good evening. And from somewhere over there, it's good night. And from somewhere else, okay, let's believe the sun is up. Somebody is down on their knees, giving thanks, saying prayers. Okay, it's a good morning somewhere. All right. I appreciate everybody for being here, man. South Philly up in here. I see y'all. Okay. Word up. I appreciate all the love today. Y'all drop them Dolphs before we get up out of here, man. Shout out to Richmond. Okay. You know about Richmond. Yeah. Wickham Court. All that shit on the south side as well. Shout out Richmond, man. Shantae up in here. Shout out Mechanicsville Turnpike, Richmond, Virginia. Yeah. Shout out Route 3. Y'all know what it is, man. I appreciate everybody. Shout out Angela. Tamara says she know enough. I know that's right. But yeah, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna get me something to eat. I hope y'all enjoy the live. For everybody who just coming in, man, hit the replay, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button and make sure y'all subscribe. Come over here and be a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker. Because over here we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities. Everybody stay prayed up at all times. Feel the fire.